adventurers! And welcome to the 39th episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama, and adventure. We call it D&D Podcast. It is your Dungeon Master for the evening, and once again I'm joined by maybe about half of my colourful cast of characters. Today we're down a Faxi Wizard and a Cleric. Jay and Hayden won't be joining us today. Work and shit.
Work and shit. Shitty work.
So it'll just be the four of us. Ellie here, who plays the wonderful Aria, is going to have to pop off for a little bit, but will join us again
I won't be gone for
shortly
long.
thereafter.
I won't be gone for long.
But I can't think of anything that I need to say. I feel like I had something in mind that was important to say, but I don't remember what it is.
If you live in England, go out and buy a ticket for Tenet, because apparently it's going to be the saviour of our economy from the looks of things.
Oh really? Yeah, I mean I've had very mixed reviews. But yeah, other movies are available. I mean, actually, are there any other movies available?
I mean, based on working in one, there's 2 movies we're showing other than Tenet right now.
Wow, bloody hell.
That's really bad.
Yeah, that isn't good. Well, anyway, in the face of the adversity of the cinema industry, let's delve into today's episode of Dirty 20. So, previously on Dirty 20, in exchange for the answer to any 3 questions, you brokered a deal with the so-called Sisters of the Witchwoods, strange beings with mysterious powers. Granted you were, with a vision of the interlacing tunnels deep beneath the ground, through which the image of a dishevelled old man appeared before you. Was he the answer to your inquest? Shortly thereafter you traversed the woods to both the entrance of these tunnels and the lair of the Sisters' Mark. With the execution of your quarry, you concluded you acquired more gear, as to not get lost in the labyrinth-like caverns, wandering forever. You turned your eyes towards Harwick, journeying back through the woods. A day or so later you arrived at the town, barely changed since the last time you visited 3 months ago. You made your purchases, including a unique but mostly empty deck of cards. Upon leaving, you were met by a citizen who offered you work. It appeared that the problem from 3 months ago had persisted, the vanishing of horses without a trace. Despite his insistence, you had your own problems to deal with. With that, you began your journey back. By the morning light of the following day, you returned to the site of the tunnels. Beginning your descent into the depths, you found yourselves pushing through claustrophobic spaces, descending for what seemed like 500 feet. The sounds of running water and the smell of damp greeted you at the bottom. As you dropped into a cavernous space with an underground stream, 2 openings stood before you. Opting for the northern-westernmost one, you moved. As you did, one of the stalagmites began to shift and move, tentacles swirling and saliva-dripping jaws parting from the rock face. The creature attacked, catching you off guard. Despite a close call, you gripped victory. Now, Fera Carta, will you follow this underground stream northwest, or take the passage leading south? What do you wish to do?
I would like to rest in some capacity, if possible, because I am really hurt.
Yeah, you took quite a beating back there, huh?
I made the mistake of trying to help all of you, and that didn't work out well.
Well, speak for yourself. Say humble, can say. Let us find somewhere to camp. Where are we still in that chamber that we fought the rope in?
Yes, you are. So, what you're in currently... What you're in currently is this... Yeah, so you're basically in this chamber, this cavernous room, and to your right, just in front of you, is this stream that's coming from between holes in the rock face and pours into like a small ditch that creates a stream that leads down a northwestern passage, and to the south of you is this other passageway that leads south. But the room that you're in is kind of like this slippery, moss-covered rock face. You have to kind of try and keep your balance as to not slip over.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's been eroded over time by just water that's come through, whether it be the stream or just the damp on the rock face.
Also, quickly, Ewan, in case we get into combat, do you want one of us to Jaeger Jay?
Yes.
Does he have secrets on it as well?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I mean, I don't mind doing it if you want.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Oh, okay, yeah, just in case we go into combat, it saves you doing it later. So
yeah, because I will forget, because I have to do. I will give you permission.
Yeah, it just saves us doing it later. We can just get straight into combat.
It's one of the missions. Look for snakes.
You
might need to cross that one off.
You'll have to. You have to do Alice. But thank you. It's just.
It should be in
yeah,
your
I see it. Thanks.
Cool.
Well, we need to head west. So, if there's a path west in any way, I'd like to go that way, and also just to look around and see. You say if there's any more ropers, or not that we know they're ropers, but
if there's anything that looks like it might
attack us. Yeah.
Exactly.
Inside the room, you mean?
Yeah.
The chopper.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check. First roll.
My missteps.
Did you see that post I tagged you in? Oh my god!
Aria breaking the mold. Okay, guys.
She sees everything. She sees everything in the entire room.
Wow, today is very off-brand.
Yeah,
I see very off-brand. Wow.
Do you see Kente's battered ego?
I get to like a meditative stance, and I can hear like rips like miles away, and I can hear bugs.
You're like a listening mode from the last of us.
Anyway, sorry.
Oh my goodness, that is brilliant. I can't believe that.
I'm proud.
Because I was literally about to say, did you see the post I tagged you in about like, when you never roll underneath a 6?
Yeah.
Oh, we never roll above a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So, you take a moment to block out the sounds of your party, listening in and observing your surroundings. Okay. So you look around with your eye keenly observing the other stalagmites in the room. They though it was difficult to tell that this particular thing, this stalagmite, was some sort of creature, as you look, none take the same shape. A lot of them now are just kind of stretching up to the ceiling rather than being basically like protruding cones from the ground. You are fairly confident that none of the other stalagmites in this room are other versions of this creature. You listen in, you hear like the distant passing of wind through. I was expecting someone to make a joke there.
Yeah, and you did.
You hear the distant howling of wind as it blows through both of these tunnels, which you take to indicate that there is obviously something on the other side, but the hollowness gives you the impression that they are probably quite long tunnels. Looking around the rest of the room, nothing stands out to you that it would indicate other creatures. However, what you do see as you kind of make your way to the northwestern part of the room towards that tunnel that you wish to take, you see something you didn't notice before, but it looks like almost this column embedded in the rock face. Like it looks like the rock has either formed around it or it's been carved into the rock. You'd have to take further, you'd have to investigate it further to really discern that. But it is unmistakably a black stone column. Think like Greek architecture, that sort of column that extends maybe 4 times your height before embedding into more rock face. And it stands as part of where this tunnel is. Like the tunnel seems to be near to it.
Okay.
But other than that, nothing else, nothing stands out to you, and you certainly don't get the impression that anything is watching or hunting you.
Well, I think we're good in here. If you want to camp in here.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna go head over to that column and check it out.
Okay. You do so. Let me just check what time it is, because it could be quite early in the morning.
We could just take a short rest if you just need to hit.
Yeah, I just want to double check for you.
We don't know what time it is. We're underground.
I mean, yeah, you've been awake for about.
We do know.
You've been awake for about 3 hours.
All right. Well, if it's just a matter of health points, is a short rest okay for people?
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You can take a short rest. You can take as many short rests as you want, really. Yeah, you need to be awake a little bit longer to be able to comfortably rest for the evening.
Okay, well we'll take a short rest then.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you find a small space to kind of just sit down, take a breather. I think that Alistair is going to roll some hit dice.
Would it be long enough for me to have a look at the arrow that I bought?
I would say yes, it would. However, you wouldn't get the benefits of a short rest. So any abilities that come back with a short rest, or being able to roll hit dice, I would say you wouldn't get them back, because a short rest is like actually taking time to have a small snack, just rest, maybe take a quick nap. Okay, whereas when you're working on something like discerning it, whilst it still only takes an hour, your focus is on that, so you're not actually resting.
Okay,
that makes
I'll
sense. So,
do the rest.
But you can.
I think I used my action surge.
Okay.
I'll take the rest.
No problem.
I'll use my second.
Oh yeah, go.
I'll use my second wind before we start.
Are you back to full?
Nowhere near.
Use more hit dice. You can use more hit dice.
Okay, yeah. I'm almost up. You gotta give in mind my overall health has gone up since last time. So it would have been closer to halfway. Now, not so much.
Just me rolling for.
Well, are you better than you were?
Oh, actually. Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Might do one more.
So use this when you hit dice.
Hey! That one worked out pretty well, so I think I'll be alright.
Cool.
So half.
We do get action surge back on a short rest, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just looking it up as well. I was just like, wait, my action surge has gone. Ah!
I think I get most things back on a short rest, which is very nice.
Should I use one more hit die?
I need to look that up actually, because I don't know. Hang on a sec. I'm just gonna go grab my player's
Sorry,
handbook.
what is this?
Okay.
I want to check if I get my arcane
Oh, God damn it.
shots back on a short rest, actually.
What are you looking to see if you get back?
I don't know what Ellie was looking at. I'm just looking at my arcane shots.
One sec, because I mean, I'm in the wrong section, boy. Oh, I'm in the right section. Okay.
What y'all doing in that section?
What y'all doing, man?
What are you trying to look up? Because I might know.
Warlocks get spells back on a short rest.
Yeah, they get spell slots back on a short rest.
How many?
All of them.
Oh my
All of
god!
them.
Oh
All your
my
spell
god!
slots reset on a short rest.
Oh my god!
Fancy.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
good day to be me.
I think the only other spellcaster that gets that is a druid of the land. They get all their
Yeah,
spell
they
slots back on the.
They've got natural recovery. So.
Oh no. Yeah, that's it. It's not all of them. It's
Oh
half the
mate,
level, I think.
I get my 2 spells back.
Well, exactly. That's why you get them back in a short rest, because you're
My
limited.
whole 2 spells back. Wow. Mate, guys, don't be jealous.
Wow.
Okay, guys, you know, it's nice to be me, but you know, hold it in.
Okay, so yes, you get your little spell slots back.
Fantastic.
Did anyone else have a question? I thought I heard someone else querying something.
I asked about the guy about the horses.
The
Didn't
guy.
come up before, or was that in a different town?
No, that did come up.
No,
before.
So from your recollection, when you were with Thrisk, when you first passed through that town, the one where you slept with the party.
Oh yeah, I
um,
remember that.
Yeah, we all remember it.
I think we all literally described it as the town where Alistair got her fuck on, or something like that.
Yeah, that was that. So it was that you first passed through there, and a couple of horses had gone missing. You got offered this job, which you decided not to do. You decided to focus on going and save Aria. So you left, and then 3 months later, that was the town that you went to in the last session.
Yeah.
So you went back to that same town, and when the group was leaving, they were approached again by the same guy, who asked for the same job, but now like a whole bunch more horses had gone missing, and the 14 soldiers were accusing the town of supplying horses to the resistance, and like threatening them. But obviously you've got your own shit to deal with, so you came back to the tunnels, but it was the same town.
Okay.
Basically the same job, but the pay went up.
It just sparked my interest. As like, I've heard this before. The fact that it's come up twice is a little concerning.
It's consequences. That's it. That's all it is. Or is it something else? I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, you find some space to kind of take your rest, have a bite to eat, have a nap, or whatever it is that you were doing your short rest. Aria, you said that you wanted to go up and look at the column.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh gosh. I've got 2 character sheets up, and I'm losing where I am.
That's okay. Don't worry. Breathe.
I'm here.
What do you wish to do?
So you said it's a black. Did you say it's black, or did I hear that wrong?
Yes, so it's Blackstone. So to begin with, it looks like it blends in with the stone, but the stone is more of this like very, very dark grey, and it's got a sheen to it because of the moisture that's condensed on it. But because of that, it kind of blends in. But when you were looking around, and certainly now that you've approached, it looks like a much darker stone. Really kind of close only to things like obsidian, really, but not quite obsidian, because obviously that's more like glass than it is stone. So it's this very dark black stone, but the texture of it, when you look at it, the texture of it is like marble.
It's
So
very
it's got
out
this
of place.
marbling to it. It is very out of place in this room.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my feel on. See if I can feel anything that might seem like a button, or just might have any markings on it that say anything.
Okay, sure. Roll me an investigation check.
Wow! Even with my new modifier! Even with my new modifier, are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, so you kind of feel around it, and as you do so,
the wall opens up and eats a hand.
You don't find like a button or anything. It is very smooth stone. You definitely pick that up. Very much like the softness of marble, which piques your curiosity. It's been here this entire time. There are a lot of things that pique your curiosity about it, but it's not. You don't find anything else on it. No scripture, no secret compartments or anything to that degree.
Is it in a westerly direction from where we were?
Yeah, so it's on the same. It's on the same wall that the tunnel that leads northwest goes. Well, I mean, it's all kind of like curved walls, but it's probably about 10 foot along the same wall.
And beyond it is a tunnel.
But it reaches right up. It reaches like,
like
40 feet above you.
And beyond it is a tunnel.
And yeah, so it's right here, and then 10 foot over is the tunnel. And the tunnel is kind of like this. It looks like a kind of crack rather than like a dug tunnel, like a mine shaft. It is like a crack in the rock.
Yeah. Hey.
Which is no more than 5 foot wide.
What do you guys make of this? I showed them the column. A little bit out of place, don't you think?
What do I make of this?
Well, it's a column in a cave. It is pretty weird, no?
Could I go and have a look at it, but also fly to see if I can see like higher sections of it as well?
Sure. Roll me an investigation check as you approach and you begin to fly up to the higher portions to see if there's anything up there.
Oh my god.
Okay. As you get higher, it is much more difficult to see. The rock is kind of a lot more crumbled up here. Probably because of the weight of the rock face around it. Maybe it's just kind of put pressure on the top portions, and it's begun to crack. And if there was anything there, it's indiscernible now.
Okay. I want to just kind of peek ahead through the tunnel.
Okay.
Slowly, stealthily.
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage because you're looking into pitch black.
Okay.
Unless you have.
I have dark vision.
You have dark vision, but normal dark vision in pitch black makes it dim light, which is the disadvantage.
So it's still a disadvantage, yeah?
Unless you have like.
Oh, didn't someone have it?
Devils. If you have devil's sight. Oh, yeah. Alistair has devil's sight. Does he? No, he doesn't. He can't do. That's a warlock thing.
He has dark vision, but he can't see through magical darkness. If that's what it is. I think you need true sight or something like that to do that.
Well, something like devil's. When I say devil's sight, I mean like it's a version of dark vision that you don't like. When you look at darkness, you see it as bright light. You don't see it as dim light.
Okay. Well, I don't want to go.
You can see it like normal.
I don't want to go too far ahead. I just want to kind of go ahead a little bit and see if I can hear anything or.
Okay. Well, if I won't give you disadvantage if you're trying to hear something.
Okay.
Because it's a different sense. So roll me a perception check if you're trying to listen. Okay. So you take a few steps in, passing through this cragged rock face, the split in the stone. It's quite tight. You have to be careful. You find yourself kind of brushing up against the rock and having to kind of push past little bits of it. As you look down, you can see that for the most part it extends quite far to the point of like darkness. But from your vision, you can see that it kind of shifts slightly around. So it's not a complete straight line, but not enough that not to the point in which it looks like it's going around a corner. It just looks like it kind of breaks, and it's this weird crack in the rock face.
Okay.
You listen out, and you just hear this distant, rather than anything.
Okay.
Anything that indicates anyone ahead. It is just the sound of a breeze blowing down towards you.
Can I go and take a look as well?
At the
tunnel. If that's the direction
Yes.
we're headed down, right?
This is the west.
It is,
This
yes.
is the most west direction we can go. So yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I got distracted. I had the... I didn't have the overlay on. I had it on the old one.
3 natural ones.
Wow.
4 in a row. Wow.
It's crazy. It just hates you. So you're looking down you're looking down, are you, Alistair? Down the same tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You see just about the same thing. It goes down to the end of your vision, into darkness. You don't see an end. There's no light at the end of this tunnel that you can see. It just extends further. And the stream that is coming down next to you in this room goes down that tunnel as well, which logically, I assume you probably all would know this, but one, that means that you're going to be wading through water. You don't know how deep it might get, but you know that you're going to be like walking through water.
Okay.
And secondly, that means it probably descends. That whole thing is probably some kind of descent, because the water is running down it, and it would only run down if it was going to the lowest possible place.
We were told to follow the tunnels west, so.
Can I
And on that note, I must leave you. I will be back. Guys, don't get anyone killed.
Kensei would like to take all 3 of his attacks on Aria now.
Hey, can I test out my new arrow on her, please?
God damn
Aria's just in a T-pose and getting stuff.
Right. Excuse me, guys.
So the west one is the one with the river running through it.
Yes. It's less of a river and more of like a shallow stream that comes up to maybe halfway up your calf.
Okay.
And it's not a strong current. It is like a soft flowing stream.
Okay. I'm going to turn around to the rest of the group. So they told us to go west and gesture to the tunnel.
I say we go in. Before we do, does anybody have the means to make a torch? Give us some light.
Did Storm have torches?
Storm has torches.
Storm, do you have any torches?
Storm takes off his backpack, pulls through. Yes, I will. Who is taking it, or shall I hold it?
I think you should.
I've got to check his spells real quick. Just because I want to do something flavourful, and if he doesn't have it, I'll be a little bit sad. Motherfucker.
Are you looking for like flame hands or something?
I was looking for like conjure flame or something just to be like. It doesn't. That's really, really sad, actually. But you know what? I'm going to flavour it as. So Storm goes down to the ground, picks up a small rock, and kind of takes his blade and kind of strikes his finger across the blade as this short, like, flash of lightning bursts across the stone, giving this little spark that sprays onto the end of the torch. And it lights up.
Nice.
I hold it then.
Okay.
Pulls this back.
Before we carry on, I'm gonna gesture to Storm to bring the torch over here so I can see this pillar more clearly.
Sure.
Once
He comes over.
and once he does, can I do a history check to see if I can recognise the architecture of the pillar? If it helps, I'm proficient in history,
Yeah.
so I'm not...
You're proficient in history. You're proficient in history, are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Then because I was going to say I'll give you disadvantage on it, but I won't. You'll understand if you get it. Sure. Make me a history check. So he comes over and holds the torch up so you can see the pillar.
Yeah, it's lit.
So just so you know, in terms of lighting, with the torch up, 20 foot around you is bright light, and then 20 foot out from that is dim light. Everything, so beyond 40 foot of you is darkness, for those of you without dark vision. So Kensei, you can see about 40 foot around you, and you can see normally within 20 foot of the torch. So if you're always next to the torch, I'll be able to just know that you're.
I have the stick.
there.
Storm.
Okay. So yeah, make me a history check.
Oh.
Yeah.
You look at the architecture. It looks like nothing that you've seen before. I mean, different cultures have columns not dissimilar to this, but it's a commonly used architectural piece of architecture. So it's nothing about that stands out to you. The rest of it, anything that was on it looks like it's probably worn away. But it is fascinating. It does pique your interest as well.
Never mind. Or perhaps I might be able to discern something. Come
So
along,
what do you wish to do? He follows. Alistair is going to keep pace as well. So.
Let's go down the.
Sam, oh, you are still there. I wondered because your picture wasn't there.
I don't know what's going on with it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Click try clicking the thing underneath the messenger.
It gives me that, like, it doesn't give me Gaiac.
Oh, weird.
Very strange.
I don't know. Oh, hold on. Go to your character sheet. Do you have? I don't know why it would be this,
If
but
I go on bio, there's no picture there anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, I can add one.
Yeah, I think I might have deleted it because I got rid of the normal Gaiac one on because I was making room for stuff.
Okay.
So I got rid of that one, not thinking that it was your picture.
It's cool. I'll re-add it.
It's okay. Cool. So, what do you wish to do? You're heading down the tunnel.
Sending.
Yeah.
Darkest dungeon.
Okay. So you have 6 hours of travel today that you can do. Just so you're aware before you start having to force march, which is the take exhaustion every hour.
How far will that get us? Will that get us to where?
Who knows?
Oh man, that's such a tease.
So, I want to know the marching order. As you go into
I
this.
think Storm would have to be either first or second from
Yeah.
the front.
Okay.
classic guy question. How high is the ceiling?
So it depends. It can go from about 5 foot to 10 foot. At some places it's 15, but the higher, sometimes it gets like much narrower than 5 foot wide at the top.
Okay.
You logically, it isn't going to be high. It's not going to be wide enough for you to really flap your wings in here, because it is very, very claustrophobic.
Okay.
Think as we go through this, think like caving.
Yeah.
That is basically what this is, like squeezing through holes and for long periods of time. It's not, for those that don't like tight places, this is hell.
No.
Great.
Yeah.
Guy probably not
I
gonna
do
get
not
that.
like it.
Yeah, well, Gaia, as someone who loves the freedom of the skies and whose natural affinity is for, freedom and just open space, this is like
Hell.
This is like hell. Yeah, this is not comfortable or pleasant. So with that in mind, what's the marching order?
Say probably Storm in front, right?
Yeah.
Right at the front. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'll go in front of Storm, but I'll have him directly behind me, so
Okay.
there's still just enough.
Could I go behind Storm? Because I'm thinking Guy would want to be close to the torch since he doesn't have dark vision.
Go behind Storm. Okay, so Storm, Gaiac.
Guess I'll go next.
Okay.
Hmm.
Where do you want Alistair to be?
Right at the back, where he belongs.
I mean, to be honest, he's probably it's probably not a bad idea. If anything sneaks up behind you, you probably want the one with the best armor class at the back.
Yeah, true.
Did Alistair get hurt during that last fight?
Oh yeah, he did. I spent some hit dice for him. So just so you're aware, he hasn't leveled up Alistair. I did tell him he probably should do it for the session, but I think he forgot. So yeah, he is still level 6. So just bear that in mind.
No.
But I'm sure it won't make much of a difference. So I've got Alistair at the back. So at the moment I've got Storm in the front, followed by Gaiac, then Alistair.
Then it
Kensei, whereabouts are you?
Right at the front.
Oh, you're right at the front.
Yeah.
Okay.
Storm is directly behind me.
Okay, and then
I guess
I'll
Aria
have
would go before Alice.
Aria. Yeah, cool. Good to know. So you, with that marching order, you push through the opening into this really tight cavernous space. You're now wading through water that's sometimes as low as your ankles, and other times you kind of step into a deeper pit that makes it rise up to your knees. It's cold, it's uncomfortable, and very, very quickly your bottom halves just become drenched, like soggy, and it's just not a pleasant experience. That combined with the pushing through this rock face and having to squeeze through, not to the point of injury, but certainly to discomfort. You are not moving at a speed in which you would in open space. However, you do keep moving. You walk through these tunnels, this never-ending stretch for roughly about an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3. It just goes on and on. I need you all to make me Constitution saving throws. Not because you're getting exhausted, but because you are wet. It is claustrophobic. It is humid with all it is hot down in the underground, and you're with you've got water, just wading through water, so it's humid in this space.
Yeah.
Oh
okay.
no!
This just shows how upset Guy is because he hates.
I'm gonna do one for Aria. So hopefully she'll be fine. It's Aria. There we go. Okay, so someone want to just tell me what Aria gets? Because I'm going to go through them all. Bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on what.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Okay. Wow. Okay, brilliant. We fucking love this turnout.
Oh god.
Okay.
Alright, innit?
So,
Wasn't there a 666 thing in the last session? 3 of us
No.
rolled.
yeah, there is. So, Kensei, Aria, Storm, and Gaiak. As you wade through, your body just begins to feel the effects of just wading through this water. It's and the heat of the air within this tunnel. It creates a mixture of just the perfect opportunity for disease to spread, and you just begin to not feel great. It's not necessarily anything that you pick out as being, deadly, but you certainly just do not feel good. It's the fact that you're just so damp, you're just beginning to feel a little bit sick. Not a not pleasant experience. So until you guys take a long rest, you guys are poisoned.
Oh god.
Nice.
You have the poisoned condition, which means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks because you're just not feeling yourself. You're not feeling great. You're beginning to cough and you've got a sore throat now. It's not nice. Alistrine and Alistair, you're it's not pleasant, but you push through it, and for whatever reasons your bodies seem to resist that sickly feeling.
I am superior.
But you do continue for 4 hours, for 5 hours, for 6 hours, but you're still in the tunnel. As you approach your 6th hour, you're beginning to feel just exhausted now. You're tired. You just need to set up somewhere and just rest. But around you, the tunnel is just. You would find it very, very difficult to keep resting in here. To take certainly a long rest in here. In a space that you can barely even squat in, much less set up some kind of camp. What do you wish to do?
Shall we?
Is there any ledges in the rock where we could basically just sit and fall asleep?
Roll me a perception check.
I will assist with that.
Okay, you're both tied to have a look around in the vicinity. Okay. You look around. It doesn't seem like there's anything natural that stands out to you as like either a slit where you could fit in to at least lie down. It's like this. It really is just like this rock face that is jagged up to a point. There's no ledges that you can see. But actually, hold on. Just need to check something. Don't know if it'd have got. Okay. One moment, because I just need to check something here, because it would be a shame not to. It would be a shame to miss it if what I think might exist. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. I was just testing something. Yeah. So you don't see anything that would indicate that you can lie on or take a meaningful rest. Unfortunately.
Shall we try to continue moving for
It
another
doesn't
hour?
seem like we have much of a choice.
Yeah, I agree. We'll have to keep looking for a pleasant place to rest along the way.
I agree.
Okay. So as you continue marching, I need you all to make a Constitution saving. Yes, a Constitution saving throw, please. As you begin to feel the
Go on,
effects
right?
of exhaustion.
Oh,
This is Aria.
poison, though.
Okay, bloody hell. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, so for those who rolled under an 11, so 10 or lower, trying to keep pace with walking, you begin to just feel the point of just being absolutely exhausted. You're dozing off. Alistair, and as you walk, you kind of almost fall asleep for a second, just walking monotonously before Arya catches you, kind of grabs you and kind of you shake yourself awake with the sensation of falling, but all the same you carry on for another hour. So for those of you under 10
sorry.
who weren't already poisoned,
I don't think I rolled.
sorry, under 11, under 11, so 10 or lower, on that roll, you have disadvantage on ability checks if you didn't have it already from the poison. So you push on. As you do so, Kensei, you feel like across your cloak, like a breeze of air, and within a few minutes you step into this small cavernous room, maybe 15 foot high and no more than 30 foot in diameter. It's a small, I wouldn't say circular room, but it is kind of this curved room with 3 tunnels that jut out in one northwest, one west, and one southwest. And the water begins to like pool in the centre, and continue down the northwestern one.
Are there like some dry patches around the centre?
Yeah. So the way that you come in, the stream kind of flows down into this kind of ditch in the centre that flows down the northwest.
I'm back.
And there's this dry space around the edges of the room. Hello, welcome back. Sorry, I was in the middle of this.
I told you no more than 20 minutes.
It's okay, Ari's dead. We got hungry down here, so we ate her.
Yeah, Aria is sick, I think. Yeah, Aria, you are poisoned.
Am I?
From just feeling sick after walking for now 7 hours.
Okay. Right, so
you are now in this small, well, you've just walked into this small circular-ish cavernous room where the stream that you were walking through now kind of pools in the middle in this ditch and begins to flow down a northwest passageway. You also see one leading straight west and one leading southwest. These are approximations, by the way. They're not exact, like they're not on the points. But there is dry land to actually kind of sit on.
Let us set up.
Yeah.
A little camp.
It might be a good idea.
Sleep.
Okay.
I'm going to because now I'm suspicious of everything in this damn cave.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make sure the pool of water that's in the center doesn't have something lying in wait in it.
Okay.
Mhm.
Roll a perception check.
Can I assist with that?
Yeah, sure.
Can I assist you because your perception's better?
Okay.
Certainly good.
Jack, I need the help. Honestly, I'm not even
Just
exaggerating.
watch two
I need
ones.
it.
watch two ones.
Thank you. Actually,
Wow,
I didn't
okay,
do it.
yeah.
Wow. Well, there you go. 24.
So basically, Ken says poking a sword in the water, and Arya's like, "Let me do it."
Okay, so you look into this pool. It is still dark in here. So it is difficult to look through, but as you do so, you peer through and you don't see any kind of creature that appears to be lurking in there. It is only maybe like 3 or 4 foot deep. It's not like a big pool. It is just kind of the shallow ditch in the centre of this room,
Okay.
which creates more like a small pond where the water pools before flowing down another slope.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I think if there was a sea monster in here, he's waiting for several halflings and a wizard.
You know, I've heard that tale. Right. Let's set up camp.
Yes.
Who wants first watch?
Oh, there's any. Oh, well, no, technically they're with us, aren't they? I'll take it.
What?
Sorry, who's taking first watch? So it's
Whoa. 300 people spoke at once then.
who's taking the first watch?
I'll take first watch.
How many people do we need on each? How many of us are there?
6.
So there's all of you. So I'm going to say just
Again,
for
yeah.
the sake of it, that
Stinging, thingy out
Alistair
together.
and Storm are going to take their watch together. They haven't had one together. Maybe they'll have brilliant conversation.
Yeah. And we missed it all.
We'll flashback it tomorrow. Tomorrow?
No,
Next week.
What? Nobody wants first watch with Arya? I guess.
Kayak,
I
You
mean,
wanna-
no, can't do it. No.
you want first watch with Arya? Yes, I remember you saying.
Well, don't everybody jump at the
I'll
opportunity.
take.
Suppose I will.
Don't do me any favors. I wanted to do my watch on my own anyway.
Oh, you're actually doing it on your own?
Who's going with Arya?
Not. Don't be
Jack, if I do it on my own, we're fucked.
ridiculous.
Someone has to do their watch with Arya. Who's doing it?
Oh no.
I am.
Oh, Ashreen
dear.
is. Okay, so I thought you were.
Oh,
I thought,
you.
Oh,
okay. Okay, so Arya, Ashreen, and I guess then Kayak and Kensei.
Yeah.
Okay. So you find a dry space on one side of the. Oh, that's brilliant.
and Discord's crash.
Oh, great. Can you? We can still hear you.
Yeah.
Don't know if you guys can hear me, but I can't hear y'all.
Do you just want it so that Guy
Yeah, me.
they do their first watch then?
Yeah. So you guys set up this camp. It takes you about an hour just to get your stuff together and settle down, finding a small dry space along the wall of this room. Are you guys setting up a campfire, or, I mean, we're underground?
I mean, it might be a bit hard. We are underground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't want to
Um,
drink up all the oxygen with a fire.
Yeah.
I think we should just stay close, so you know.
Snuggle.
Okay. So
body heat.
it is quite stuffy down here. It's not boiling hot, but it's enough to make you perspirate.
Is it like a humid kind of sticky?
Yeah, it's
And,
like that. because it's quite warm and the fact that it's a small space,
And there's no
space with so much
circulation.
water. Yeah, and there's no circulation, so it's quite stuffy, and it just smells like warm damp. That's kind of the smell of the space.
Love it.
But yeah, you find yourself a small space to be able to at least find some rest. So setting up your camp, Gaiak and Kensei, as the others take to their rest, I need both of you to make me a perception roll, please.
Oh, you guys are going first, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you back?
Yeah. Oh, we didn't
That's
need to
fine.
now,
That's
but
fine. I
it's fine.
out. So
Oh god, where? There. Hey.
Kayak,
Okay.
legally blind for this watch.
I'm legally
So
blind.
is there legally fine? So is there anything you wish to do with your watch?
I imagine Sting would have given me his torch before he went to sleep, but I guess he didn't.
Oh yeah, so he would probably have try and stuck it in the ground at least, or given it to someone to
How far
Jeez.
away is our little campsite from all the different? How many hallways did you say there were? There was one go to.
There are four in total. The one that you came through, which the stream came out. There is one going northeast as you look at the compass, goes northwest, and the stream follows that one. There is one that goes straight west, and there is one that goes southwest, more or less.
Okay. The compass is pointing towards down the stream.
The compass. Well, I mean, the compass when you face northwest is pointing down the passage with the stream in it. Yeah.
Would I be able to look at my arrow now?
You can, yeah.
Hey.
So you take your hour of your watch to take some time with your arrow. It is the arrow itself. When you fire it, it changes the damage to radiant damage.
Ooh.
It is as from what you can tell, you kind of take the arrow and you kind of notch it and try to channel some of your magical energy into it, and give it a couple of test shots. Not enough that would put force on the arrow to break it, but you see that when it hits, there's this flash of light that kind of fills the room up for a moment, like a flashbang that's gone off. Kind of Kensei will kind of probably notice it, be like,
What?
If I were to use it, would it be like a roll to if it breaks or not?
yeah. So I think what we determined was because there's only one of them, rather than collecting half of it, half the arrows, you would roll a d20, and if it's 10 or lower, it breaks. If it's 11 or higher, it is intact and is recoverable whenever you use it. Unless you get a full quiver, in that case it will just be half. But for the purposes of only having one, that's how we'll determine it.
Okay. So the arrow has a death save.
I guess so, yeah. Whenever you use it, just roll additional d20 to see if it breaks or not. For the time being, anyway.
I'm gonna, after being dazzled by that light show,
Flashbanged.
and then being like,
Which definitely stirs everyone just a little bit.
Sorry,
I don't think Alistair just looks out the corner of her eye like, and goes back to sleep.
Guy just continues. Ignorance is bliss. Firing arrows at the wall.
So yes,
Guns
Kensei.
on my head. No problem.
Yeah, Kensei's like, first would have the reaction of, I suppose I'm just kind of used to this by now. And looking at the compass, it's pointing down the northwest corridor.
Well, when you face northwest, it points towards that.
I'll face.
It doesn't. It's not going to point you to the
not a magical
the
compass.
direction.
No,
It's not magical to your destination.
It's not that. It's just the compass is always supposed to point north, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Yes, but the compass, like. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, what I mean is that when you look at the compass, you can see that northwest, in comparison to where north is, northwest is that corridor. Sorry,
okay.
That's when I describe the room. I'm talking about from the perspective of where the compass.
Oh,
no.
I thought there was some magical motor going on.
That was a miscommunication. No, it's not a magical compass, and it is just it's just a compass, unfortunately.
No, it's just like it's a trap in my brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose I would just use that opportunity to make sure that we're heading in the right direction, and
Okay.
just mark off each route, make sure we know which direction it is.
Sure.
Apart from that, I can't really think of anything I'd majorly like to do.
Okay. So with that in mind, then, your watch begins to come to an end. Other than like a distant that sounds like rocks falling off the wall and just kind of clattering in one of the tunnels and echoing throughout, because it obviously echoes quite a lot down here. Other than that, which kind of gets your attention for a second, you listen. Nothing. Other than that, your watch appears to be uneventful. And it comes about the time when you need to wake up the next group so that you can get some rest yourselves.
Okay, I'm gonna go give Aria a shake.
It's same for Adstrun.
Okay. So, Aria, Alistair, you are awoken by the other two.
Alright.
And
As Alistrine wakes up, I kind of give her a quick look to make sure she don't throw a dagger at me.
And so would like to look at his abdomen to make sure he hasn't been stabbed by Adstrun.
Just gonna like turn, like still like half asleep, just be like, what?
What?
Nothing.
Good.
so, Kayak and Kensei, you head to your bedrolls, or whatever you use to sleep.
Completely misreading the
And-
situation. Ken says just like, God, she sexual tension with everyone in this group.
I think we're mistaking sexual tension with bullying.
Yeah, you two bed down as Aria and Alistair, you begin your watch. So, can you both make me perception checks, please?
I can make it, Ewan. Whether it would be good or not.
Well, yeah, that's always the hope, isn't it? That it is.
Nah, never good. Never good for me.
You're blind, Aria.
I'm too busy looking at my smoke ball.
I like to think I would have given, I give Alistrine the torch. Oh.
+7 and I still can't get above a fucking 10. What is my way?
Good to know. So, is there anything you wish to do with your watch?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Aria's got the bag of holding, right?
I don't know. Alistair has.
Oh, right, okay.
I've just got a regular backpack.
Never mind then.
Yeah, I keep having to remind myself that we actually have a bag of holding, but I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
Alistair has. Whether he lets us use it is up to him. I'm just gonna get out that little smoke ball I got and just look at it. Kind of reminds me of the Remembrall from Harry Potter.
It is a little bit like that, yeah.
What is it? What did you...
It's just an orb that's full of smoke.
Oh,
It literally doesn't do anything. I spent a platinum on it.
nice.
Yep.
I like to call them pointless magic items.
How are you holding up?
Great.
Great.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. And how about you?
You don't want to get anything off your chest?
No.
You're
No.
sure?
Sure.
All right, okay. You know, we're going to be traveling together for some time. I just, might as well get to know each other.
Well, what do you want to know?
What is your favorite color?
The blood of my enemies.
It is a good color.
And what about you? I see you as a blue sort of person.
Are you kidding me? It's pink, of course.
Pink?
No. It is my family's color. I like purple.
Oh, very nice.
So, you're from further north. The
Yes.
Draken Isles, did you say?
Yes.
What's life like over there?
Life over there is not much like Fulham. Very different to what you're used to, I'm sure. People over there like to fight. It's kind of the way you make friends, actually. Interesting.
We're getting into a scrap.
Yes. Fighting and drinking, that's the big things in the Isles. And obviously raiding other parts of the country.
Ah. I
They
like
don't really do that anymore, though. Kind of dropped out of tradition.
You have a ruler or some person in charge?
Yes, the High King.
Ooh.
What was that?
Do we know the High King's name of the Draken Isles? I swear I wrote that down. Am I thinking of something else?
Yeah, you will have done. Let me have a look, just to get you the right name. Just in
I think I
case.
did write it down. I'm just looking for it now. Because he was one of the people that we could speak to about what's going on. High King Gwaine?
Yeah, High King Gwaine the First.
Yeah. Yes. He was one of the people that we could talk to in hopes of getting them to help out Soule City.
I doubt he'd help.
Well, it sounds like he won't help unless you do something for him first, but there's nothing new in that sentiment. Most people don't do anything for free.
The previous ruler might have done, but not this one.
Do you miss it?
Yes, sometimes.
Do you have any family back there?
Not anymore.
Did we talk about this already? I can't remember. I think we did. Didn't we?
No, we didn't.
I swear I asked you about your family. I can't. It was a
Yeah,
while
you
ago.
didn't
now.
ask if they were back at the islands, though.
Oh, right. Okay. What about this mysterious husband of yours?
I have no idea where he is, and he's not my husband.
Well, fiance.
We met once.
You met once. What were your thoughts?
He was different to most people from Draken. Not as brutal, I suppose. But other than that, I didn't really know much about him.
Was he good looking?
He was fairly handsome, but not my type.
So you didn't hate the guy.
No.
That's interesting.
It's something that my father chose for me, and I always trusted him to make the right decision.
Is that a custom over there? Do a lot of people get married, arranged marriage?
The nobles do.
So you're a noble?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh shit!
I didn't know I was traveling with royalty.
Oh, you're a noble too.
I'm a noble, yes, but I'm, not exactly high up.
Well, me neither anymore.
Prefer to walk among the people anyway. Nobility's never really been my thing.
It's my only thing, really. It's the only thing I was ever good at.
You and me have swapped roles. Roles. Jeez, that is such a hard word to say.
Roll.
Common tongue still eludes me.
You would go back to it if you had the chance?
I plan to.
Although we are heading home to my home now, I cannot think I can stay there. There's so much to see and do,
Of course, of course.
And we've only seen but a tiny part of this world.
I'm not even sure how much there is out there.
I guarantee a lot more than what we have seen. I want to see it all, or at least as much as I can see before I am to die. I don't know.
Are you
Don't
feeling
know.
worried about going home?
Oh, it's on my mind every single day. Honestly, didn't think I'd be going back so soon. I've not really been gone from it that long. I was hoping to have more stories to tell my brother, but I suppose getting kidnapped, thrown into a fighting pit, going to the abyss, all that stuff is a lot to tell, I suppose.
Stories enough. Have you
Yes.
ever met the Queen? Is it the Queen?
Yes, Queen Cecilia. I have not met her personally. I don't know if my parents have. Maybe they have. Wouldn't be surprised if they have. Ravenwood has provided a lot of resources for many people. The Queen would definitely want in on that. But I didn't really, spend much time at the social events with my family.
Why not?
Well, one, I like a party as much as anyone, but I wasn't really welcomed at them due to my nature, My
Okay.
parents were afraid that I would, try to mimic people at the parties and cause all kinds of trouble, and I did do that at a few parties. Don't worry, I definitely did do that. It was quite fun, actually. But yes, I wasn't really allowed downstairs for those kind of things.
Shame. I'd like to see what you like at parties.
Ah, you will when we get there. Parties in Val-Aeria are pretty good. I think we'll just keep talking
Yeah.
the rest of our walk.
Okay.
That awkward first date combo.
So you continue
Yeah,
to talk throughout your watch as the hours pass by. But despite your conversation, you keep an eye out and an ear out for any signs of trouble, none of which happen. As the hours go by, you begin to feel that moment of just needing a few more hours sleep. And so you awake both Storm and Alistair and take your own rest as they watch.
Oh, God, spell.
For the sake of brevity.
Find out the meat shield.
They sit and watch, but for the rest of you, all you see is your slumber. One by one, you begin to stir in the few hours that have passed since your watch, Aria and Alistair, as you begin to get up, feeling pretty well rested, though unsure exactly what time it is, with no way of knowing. You begin to collect your belongings to continue your journey. So, Fera Carta, with 3 passageways stood before you, what do you wish to do?
I
Because they're always pointing west. Yeah, go on, sorry.
the northwest probably would be my best bet.
We were told to stick to the path heading west, correct?
All of them are heading west, just in slightly different tangents.
Yeah.
But I would say
Well,
the
yeah.
northwest, because it was slightly north of where we were, this place,
Yeah.
wasn't it? So maybe the northwest one is a good shout.
I would agree.
I'm going to go out to the tunnels, and
Okay.
I this is a technique that I read in a book once. A famous wizard did it. He says, when in doubt, trust your nose. And I'm going to sniff the air.
Okay.
Anyone know my
Are you looking
reference?
to smell? No, I don't. I really have no
I'm still
idea what this
amazed that no
reference
one
is.
yet.
No!
I'm still amazed that
First movie.
no one yet has gone up to the tunnels and been like, I have no memory of this place.
That's what I mean. When it's that section, he's like, when in doubt, trust your nose.
Don't trust your nose.
I feel like I'm completely lost. I need to know what this reference
Yeah,
is
same.
right now.
No.
Okay.
What is it? What is the reference?
Let's move on. Let's move on. He basically, it's in the first movie when they're stuck and they don't know where to go, and he says, when in doubt, trust your nose. It's like, the air doesn't smell so foul down here. Okay, moving on. Moving on.
Sorry, did I just
very,
click? Oh, I just cast a spell. I didn't even realise.
very obscure. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
If you have to
So
do it, then
you go up to 3 and you try to smell. Make a perception check for me because you're perceiving through some senses.
Oh yeah, it's a good sense of smell right there. Perfectly average sense of smell.
Have a good
You come up and you smell each one. Okay. So you go up to each passageway. First, going to the northwest. You take an inhale. It's warm air. Quite warm air. You head to the western passage. And take a deep inhale, stepping through. They're still quite similar to the passageways that you came through. They're not exactly the same. They're not like just this cracked rock face, but they do look like naturally formed cracks and breaks in the stone, as opposed to like man-made structures. You go to the west exit and take a breath, and as you do, your lungs kind of fill with like rot almost. You're not sure whether or not it be plant matter or if it's animal rot.
The southwest one, yeah?
That's the west one.
Okay, alright.
And as you head to the southwest one and take a deep breath, your nostrils fill with like almost the smell of being at sea.
Oh. Right, middle.
But actually, as you go to the southwest one, you can actually see that it actually descends quite rapidly.
Okay.
So it doesn't kind of go down quite. It doesn't go down. What's the opposite of steep?
Opposite of steep.
Yeah, I can't even think of the word opposite than steep. It goes down opposite than steep. I want to say shallowly, but that doesn't really make sense. It's a steep descent, whereas before it hasn't been. It's been kind of gradual.
Okay.
That is
right.
That is what you.
We don't want to go that way anyway, because that is the wrong way. That's southwest. This middle tunnel smells like bad news. So I say we take this one. Point to the northwest.
I trust your nose.
Thank you. I have a good nose, you know.
It is very cute.
Thank you. Have a nice high bridge. I'm gonna start walking down the northwest tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same.
What's the marching order? The same?
I'll go
Or
first.
Does anything change? You're going first, okay?
Yes.
I'll go behind Aria. I'm just following.
I'll go behind Gaiac.
Okay.
I'm watching my back.
Gaiac.
It was one time, Gaiac. It was
Let's
one
have
time.
let's have the spellcasters and the low HP people in the middle.
Guy.
Okay.
It was one time, man.
So,
Damn,
Kensei,
man.
whereabouts are you going to be?
I'll be close to the front. If not.
Okay.
I mean, Aria's already walked in and Gaiac's followed by Alistair.
Sting and feel like should still be near the front.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, they're already in the in the cave, but they've already like walked straight through. She's gone up and been sniffing around and already walked through one of them, followed by the other two. Unfortunately. So I mean,
Bringing up the
it's more of a
rear.
juggle.
I mean, I was mainly
it's
saying
a
it
juggle.
because he has the torch.
I mean, you're absolutely right. Unless they give you, unless they allow you to squeeze past, but I mean, it's quite narrow in there.
This is the one we're going down.
Northwest.
The northwest one,
Northwest.
because
Is
it
this
smells.
one also wet?
Yes.
Yeah, this is where the stream comes down. Though you notice in this one, the passage is a little bit wider. The most narrow it gets is probably just under 5 foot, and the stream now is kind of this deep trench to the side of you. I say deep, but like 6 or 7 foot deep trench where the water then flows alongside where the rock is. However, it's slightly angled, so you're kind of walking at a partial angle.
Interesting.
So you're kind of having to hold onto the wall to move, otherwise you kind of just slip down. You're not walking on flat ground. It's like walking at an angle.
Okay.
But it is slowly descending, you can tell. Aria, Gaiac, Alistair are at the front.
Yes.
Where are the rest of you? They're already at the front now, unfortunately.
I think the squishy
She
spellcaster.
preemptively ran through.
The squishy spellcaster should be in the middle.
Guess I'm taking up the rear then.
Okay. And I'll put Storm in the middle. So Storm, followed by...
Or the people who
Alistair.
can't, dodge things
And,
easily should be in the middle.
Okay. So, you make your way through this passage as it descends, following the craggy rock face, winding through, descending more and more and more. Once again, it feels like a long journey. You walk half an hour, you're getting used to these long tunnels that are unrelenting in their distance. 2 hours. 2.5. As it gets close to your 3rd hour,
Oh god.
you notice something.
Oh god.
A light. At the end, faint at first, because of the winding nature. And the heat increases. It gets a little more stuffy in here. A little more stuffy. You have to kind of like move some of your armour and clothing out of the way just to let your skin breathe as you begin to perspirate a lot. the third hour, you and this underground stream ran out into this gargantuan cavern. And you see the stream as it kind of pours out this this opening into, as you guys look out, this wall, the cavern wall, with kind of a small drop into onto like a surface level below you. You see the stream kind of flow out almost like waterfall style, for about 10 foot down as it hits the bottom of this this level in the cavern, tracing through the cragged surface before plummeting down a hole. As you look out, you can see, for what you approximate to be about 6 miles into the distance before clouds of dust block your vision. You hear distant viscous bubbling and feel the radiating of heat. The rock face of the cavern you see now is shed in this dim red and orange light. This platform kind of sits where this hole comes out is about 10 foot off the ground from this platform, which has an edge at about 60 feet within this cavern room. Beyond that, it just looks like all you see is this radiating orange and red from below that is cast upon these clouds of dust that swirl through the room. What you do see in front of you is a roughly 50 foot wide black stone bridge that extends outwards from your platform into this dust cloud for what must be miles. What do you wish to do?
I don't like
Is
that.
it liquid magma?
Magma.
Magma.
Are there freaking sharks or freaking need to be
Liquid
swimming around it?
magma.
Magma.
I really like that one.
God damn it, guys.
And there's a bridge that's going across this glowy hot stuff.
Yeah. I think for the sake of some of these, I'm gonna move you over to the flip map real quick so I can at least show you kind of what I'm talking about, even through some shitty drawing, everyone.
Yes, he's alive.
So just kind of so you can get a guesstimate.
Tries burning.
There is like this this ledge.
It's Val-Aeria.
You
I'm very scared.
this is the wall here, and you've come out of, say, like a little hole, and there is a 10-foot drop onto this ledge.
So
right?
we're here.
Yeah, you're there.
Okay.
There's a 10-foot drop where the river kind of comes down, and then the stream flows around through the jagged rock before plummeting down, like waterfall style, down a hole here. Beyond this ridge extends for 6 miles
Whoa.
into into like this cloud of dust, and from down here you can't see because you'd have to go to the edge. So this is an edge that seems to go down, and looking out across the cavern walls you can see that it probably goes down, hundreds of feet, but there is this red radiating light coming from the edge over here, and there is a bridge that extends outwards roughly like here, but it's like 50 foot wide. So this is just to give you some imagery.
That is a wide bridge.
It is a very wide bridge, and for what you can see, it has these pillars that just plummet straight down into the.
This here isn't like a drop or
bottom.
anything. This is
yeah.
There is a
So
drop, he said, yeah.
so from where you've kind of come to the edge into this room, there's a 10-foot drop from from your exit to this platform.
Okay.
So this big platform in the room, and it's like the stream goes out like a waterfall onto the ground below,
Yeah.
and then traces through to another hole and disappears below. So you'd have to get down.
If
Which way
only
is
we
west?
had. Oh. Yeah, is the bridge going towards west? If I get out the compass and look at it.
Probably more like northwest.
Okay, so it is still kind of going in the direction we want.
Yeah,
Okay,
give or take. Yeah.
my lovely feathered friend, Gayak. Would you like to perhaps carry us down to the platform?
It would be my pleasure.
Yay!
I'll kind of like.
I mean,
ro-
10 foot is about 2 people stood on top of each
I
other.
know, but
Actually,
it's
it's
more
less.
fun.
So.
I'll try and
I
I will try and literally carry Aria down onto the floor.
Okay. We've done this every time, so you're gonna have to make a strength check.
Sorry if I got to. Where is my
Fireman style, please, or wedding style, whatever it's called.
After us on the way down.
12 strength check to pick up Aria.
I'm not very heavy.
Yeah, you aren't very heavy. Do you know what? I'll give you it. I'll say that 12 is enough to pick up Aria, who knows how to distribute her weight.
Mm.
That is her her skill is that. So yeah, I'll say you pick her up and kind of flutter down. What about the rest of you?
I'm gonna fly back up to the hole and I see Alistrine and I just kind of don't know how to react to her, so I just wait for her to make the first move.
Don't you fucking dare.
I didn't want to get wet.
And I'm gonna put my hand out to kind of at least give the other guys a hand out of the hole.
I mean, it's only 10 feet, right?
I know, I didn't want to get wet.
So, okay. So Storm gets out a piece of rope and ties it round a stalagmite, and climbs his way down past the jet of water that's spraying down, and then at the bottom, and takes his sword out and moves his hand across it, giving this like shing sound, and a spectral claw appears. It floats up to the top, unties the rope and brings it back down.
You couldn't have kept the rope there, Storm.
Oh, I thought you were already down, to be honest with you.
I just look at
I
him
mean,
and give him
yeah,
a-
he'll leave it up there if there are other people still
I mean,
up there.
it's
You
only
can
10
still
jump.
climb down
Can you
it.
jump 10 feet without
Yeah,
breaking?
it's only 10 feet, right?
Honestly, it's fine.
No, you will. It's still 10 foot is the beginning of when you take 4 damage.
1d6, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's 1d6.
Ah.
I mean, you could do an acrobatics check to
Climb down.
to probably soften the blow. I mean, if you want to climb down, yeah, you can. So you can climb down just at half speed.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just going to take the rope.
Yeah,
An
that's-
acrobatics
yeah,
check, yeah.
You don't need to do one. You don't
Oh,
need to do one.
okay.
It's if it was like really really slippery or dangerous, that's when I'd make you do a check. But normally it's just half speed to climb.
Yeah. You want
So
to help?
you guys make it down to the platform, and now you just get the smell of brimstone, and now further into the room you can see that there are like heat waves across this expanse that leads out where the bridge does.
Can I fly over here and just confirm that it is magma?
Okay. So you kind of flap your wings and fly over towards the edge. Looking down, you can see that there is an ocean of magma at the bottom of the cavern. It makes up the entire bottom, and it probably reaches down somewhere between 100 and 200 feet.
Let's go. We've risked our lives so far. Let's just go.
That's the spirit on a string.
Let's just go. I've had enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a step onto the bridge.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this shit now. That was just to give you a visualization.
Nice.
And thus ended art class with you.
Okay. So you're taking a step onto the bridge.
Yes.
Okay. As you come to the bridge, you can see it's made of that similar material, Blackstone, that pillar was that you came upon earlier.
Nice.
Yeah, you step onto the bridge. Nothing seems to happen. Are you continuing? Are you guys pressing on across the bridge?
I mean, man-made structures is a good sign sometimes.
Yeah. Unless it's
So as you do so, you push on across, leaving the extension of the wall behind, and now moving over this ocean of magma. It is a very large bridge. Like I said, it is 50 foot wide, which is crazy. That is like a size of a building.
I think me and Jack have had the same thought.
Yeah.
In addition, the bricks are not like house bricks, like what we would have. They are more akin to slabs, like the pyramid. They are more like giant cuboid slabs rather than bricks. But you continue.
As we walk, can I wind up Bubo?
You absolutely can.
Yes.
I mean,
It's a flutter.
I give him a little pet.
It's little clockwork eyes blink.
I give him a little stroke and sit him on my shoulder.
It kind of bobs up and down, its legs disappearing into the mechanic body. It's cute. So you continue to walk. After about half an hour of walking across the bridge, forms begin to appear in the dust in the distance.
Uh-oh.
You feel a moment of alert before realizing that they're buildings made of metal and similar Blackstone. They hug tightly around a large stalagmite that extends from the magma below, stretching all the way up to the ceiling of the cavern. What can only be described as an underground city built around this stalagmite, almost from the bottom all the way to the top, with buildings hanging off. There is a very strange perspective that you're getting, though. You get the impression that you're still miles away, yet they appear to be much closer.
Yep.
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 Uh-huh.
I mean,
What do you wish to do?
is it just this bridge? There's no other land between us and that city.
Nope. This bridge, as far as you can tell, extends at least a couple of miles towards this city. This strange perspective city that looks closer than it probably is.
Are we still heading northwest?
Yeah, the bridge is it's straight, so it's still northwest west.
Cool.
But as far as you've seen so far, there wasn't another passageway.
Okay.
I think we may have gone the wrong way.
Why? What's wrong?
I mean, I figured it out. Can Ken say I figured it out?
I mean,
I don't think Hensday would know, Jack.
I don't.
Us as
Based on the roll,
us as players have a theory, but yeah, I don't.
you have a theory
Yeah.
as players.
Yeah.
Whether or not
Would any of our characters maybe have an idea?
Right.
Okay,
I
who's
don't
prof-
know
who's
out
prof-
of character what's going on.
who is
Can I
proficient
know?
with history?
I am.
Oh wait, because it'll be better if you hold on.
I am.
Maybe you will. Who is proficient with history?
Me.
Okay, anyone who is proficient with history can roll for this. Roll a
Okay,
history
cool.
check.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Come on, give me a better one this time, please. Oh,
Oh, that is so sad. That's even worse.
Yeah.
Is anyone else proficient with history? Actually, let me just check.
I
if
got a
either of-
17, so don't worry about it.
I am.
Oh, go for it, girl.
Hey!
every time.
The one person
Wow,
who has
okay.
no clue.
Okay, so this strange perspective gets you thinking. There is just something very, very odd about it, because you are sure, based on the distance of the way how far the bridge is extending and how small it gets at the end, it must be several miles away. But the buildings look not much smaller than the size of normal buildings. And then Alistrine and Aria, something comes into your mind. Both of them, for both of you, they are almost like tales. Alistrine, it's more about more akin to your ancestors on the island, and Aria probably more in like songs and cultural tales. But something pops into your mind. It's a city underground in the middle of a pool of lava, where the buildings aren't proportionate. They probably are lived in by people that are bigger than us. Fire giants.
Oh, I knew it.
Yep.
It comes into your mind, and for you, Alistrine, these are tales of giant humanoids, 3-4 times the size of normal men, who lived on the island around Firetop Mountain, the volcano. And in the early days of your ancestors, it talks of tales of them fighting these giants to take ownership of the land. For you, Aria, these tales are of fire giants who crafted some of the most incredible artifacts, weapons, almost nothing they couldn't craft. They were that skilled with the forge. But they're both to both of you, they're not necessarily things that are real. They're myths or legends.
Of course.
But now you've come face to face with the possibility that they could be real. But what I will say to you is, there's not maybe Alistrine a little bit, but certainly for Aria, there's no indication that these
of
are
course. We wouldn't know.
like evil creatures.
Yeah.
They are just a race of people.
So they are
as far
intelligent
as you can
beings.
tell. I mean, they are
intelligent.
they are intelligent.
Wow, I don't know for sure. I've never seen one, but I did hear stories about giants, and so one of them involved the underground city surrounded by lava. So very uncanny. It's just a story, though. I don't know. I've never seen one.
I would avoid telling any of them where I'm from if we happen to encounter one, because,
Why?
well, the people of Draken were less than kind to them.
Oh shit. Yes, maybe we should leave that out.
Yeah.
Even if
so-
we're there, I don't know what's happening right now.
Perhaps we should
Aria,
perhaps
sorry,
we should simply return where we came. This is clearly not the place we're looking for.
Aria and Kensei, as you talk, you can. The more that you look and observe this city, there are two things in particular that you notice. One, you do not see any giants. You don't see any sign of life. They are big things. If they were moving around in that city, you would definitely see them from this distance, if you could see the buildings at the size that they are. And secondly, talking of the buildings, no smoke or any sign that something is living there.
Can we hear anything over like the bubbling of the lava?
Roll a perception check if you're listening in.
Yeah. Oh, so close.
It is oddly quiet.
It-
I say oddly quiet, but oddly quiet in the sense that you know
yeah.
that this is a large cavernous space. If there was a city of something living in a cavernous space like this, you would at the very least be able to hear something,
Alive,
and
yeah.
you hear nothing.
Look, one of the tunnels back there smelled like rotting flesh. I'd rather take my chances with an intelligent race of people who could possibly help and show us the way, and go back and see whatever it was that became dinner down that tunnel.
If there's no one here, is it possible that the smell of rotting flesh is the people that once lived here?
Well, we don't know if that tunnel connected to this.
Just a thought.
No, I think Astrid brings up a good point. If there's no sign of life within the city, then that means there is something more dangerous down here that can wipe out a race of giants. Which I don't know.
We don't know that they're gone. We haven't seen anyone.
We won't know until we walk into the city.
You guys don't want to go into a city of giants? Come on, it's so
No.
cool. Oh, Kensei, where's your sense of adventure?
It's supplemented by my sense of wanting to live.
Ah, well.
I have to agree with
That's
Aria.
unfortunate. But I, for one, yes, we have somewhere to be, but we do need to head north as well as west because it was north of where we were.
Guy's gonna turn around and start waddling towards the city.
Right, I'm gonna go follow them.
Waddling.
Alright, go. Decision made.
Is he a penguin now?
He was a penguin Aarakocra this whole time, didn't you know?
Oh god, well now he can't fly then.
Swim, great.
But he can swim.
And he can
Yeah,
fly.
as soon as he does that, Ari's gonna be like, and yep, exactly, that's what I thought. Okay, you can stay here if you want, Kensei, bye!
Bye.
Can I, just to clarify, can I see through Bubo's eyes if I choose to?
I
don't know if his familiar
that is
powers
a good
go to that
point.
extent.
I need to check it. I'll check it. We're going to take a break in a moment anyway, so
Good,
I'll check it and I'll get back to you. Yeah. So as Aria turns to follow Gaiak down this bridge towards what you believe to be a city of these fire giants, we're going to take a break there and we'll come back and see how you respond to her
Mate,
turning
if
away.
only Minnie was here, she'd be going nuts.
Right, so we'll see you after the non-existent messages. Anyway. Hello, welcome back. So, where we left off before the break, Fera Carta, you had arrived at this bridge that extended out for several miles, and journeying along it, you spotted this city that some of you now believe to be the home of some kind of fire giants, perhaps. Gaiak and Aria have turned and begun walking towards the city across the bridge. So, the rest of you, what do you do?
I'm going. I'm following.
Keep on tracking. I'm going across this bridge.
Sorry
but
to bring it up again, but we didn't clarify. Can I see through Bubo's eyes?
Yes, that is a good point. We were gonna discuss.
Sorry.
It. So I'm gonna say, for the sake, because it is technically, it's mechanical, but it is magical. I'm gonna say that yes, as per the Find Familiar spell, you can use it in that way. But obviously, if it gets knocked to if it gets knocked to 0 hit points, because I think it uses the owl. I think we said it was using an owl stat. If it gets knocked to 0, it is destroyed, rather than it just disappearing and being summoned back. But yes, I'll say that you can see through it, but at the price of losing your own vision. I believe that's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works.
For Find Familiar.
Nice.
Okay. How close are we to?
And that's only 100 feet as well.
Oh.
It could. You wouldn't be able to see it all the way to the city. You can see through its vision for 100 feet.
It's still
and then
good.
Beyond that point, it can still go all the way, but you just can't see directly through it after 100 feet.
Okay.
But you can still essentially command it, in a way. And you'll know when if it got destroyed, you'd know. Like, you can still.
Does it have
tell.
a number of uses a day?
What the
bird?
The bird.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Just until it gets destroyed.
Okay, so
Is it
you could keep scouting ahead 100 feet for us if you wanted to. That was.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So could I
Crew
send?
2.0.
I'll rewind him up,
Sure.
make sure he's all wound up. Send him
Okay,
out.
so I'll say when you wind him up, like he gets wound up for an hour, I think. That's what we said. So every hour you'd have to wind him up, but that's okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna send him ahead. I'll say like 50 feet for now, and then as we get closer to the city, when we're like 100 feet away from the city, I want to send him into the city ahead of us, as far as I can still see through his eyes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
That's cool.
So,
That where we are.
Things had a beard.
are all of you following the ones that have headed?
I've got.
I think it's just.
Yeah.
I think it's actually just Kensei. Kensei, are you following? I mean, the other two are
yes,
gonna.
I'll probably follow them.
The other two, Storm and Alistair. Alistair actually probably is a little bit more cautious about going. Storm is intrigued. But with that, you head onwards. So, Gaiak, you are now beginning to see through this. Are you seeing through it, or?
I want to see what I can see through it now, yeah, because obviously I want to stop for a second so I don't walk off the edge of the bridge.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
you
you
can
lose
hold
your
on
own
to
vision.
one of us, so.
Yeah. Just like leading me along.
Yeah.
I will put my hand on, since Aria's walked ahead with me, I'll put my hand on Aria's shoulder just to kind of keep myself steady.
Are you alright? What's going on?
But I'll intermittently look through its eyes.
Okay, so as you do so, suddenly, everything is this weird shade of blue and green and purple, almost like you're looking through magical eyes, and your head is fluttering around quite a lot, and gradually it begins to calm down, and you can see yourself, as it turns, you can see yourself in the third person, and as you kind of raise an arm, you see yourself from 30 foot below you raising an arm. It is the most...
So weird.
It's very, very strange. You turn with the with Bubo, I think you named him, and are you using him to fly forward?
Yeah.
Or are you coming out of that vision?
I'm gonna fly forward as far as I can and still be able to see. As close as I
Okay.
can.
So, Bubo begins to fly forward across the bridge. Quite honestly, for 100 foot, the perspective doesn't change a lot. I mean, you get further, but the sheer distance of this this bridge, the size of it, it feels fairly insignificant. I mean, you can see it is an open bridge, and you can just see all the way to the end where these large metal gates are
Okay.
that lead into the city.
Okay. I'm gonna have him perch on the edge of the bridge, and I'm gonna see through my own eyes again.
Okay, oof, you're back.
Well, that was
Very
so weird.
strange.
Your eyes went all funny, and I was like talking to you, and it's like, yeah. Hey, can they still hear when they're doing that?
Yeah, they can hear, they just can't.
See.
Oh, actually,
I don't know.
no, I don't think they can hear. I think they can feel.
I can feel that you're touching them, but that's it. It's like
Yeah.
it's like VR.
It's exactly like VR.
It was so weird. I was trying to talk to you, and you weren't talking to me. It was kind of weird. What happened?
I could see through Bubo's eyes. It was very strange
You can do that.
experience.
That's cool, man.
Your power is
But
getting
I
weird.
can't see any clearer than we already can.
But that's cool. I mean, we have a little scout now.
I love Bubo, man.
Let's go.
Barely
Yeah,
used
little
him,
pet
but I
bird.
love him.
Bird with a pet bird.
Let's keep going.
Is that slavery?
Okay, so you continue onwards across the bridge. It takes you an hour to fully make it to the other end, all the while crossing over this ocean of lava, the building slowly becoming larger. And as you begin the final 20 minutes of your approach, it really does become evident that these buildings are for a people much, much larger. 3, maybe even 4 times your size. But eventually you arrive at the gates. This large metal structure with a portcullis that is not quite down but hanging slightly, as if it could be lowered. But this whole structure seems to reach up like 70 foot. It is massive. It is gargantuan. You've never seen anything this large, aside for perhaps mountains.
Oh my gosh.
Can we see through the gate? Is it like
You
bar?
can, yeah. It's an open. It's open.
Oh.
It's like it's a portcullis that is up. So you are looking now into this blackstone cobbled street, and what you see are these metal blackstone buildings that
It's the same
kind of
architecture.
built on top of each other. Yeah, very similar architecture to the one that in the image. Built on top of each other with these still very wide roads that wind round the stalagmite. But what you notice is there is just this one main street that just climbs all the way up to this gargantuan building in the centre. It seems to kind of be like a building that's built into the centre of the stalagmite.
City's built around a big,
From-
huge stalagmite.
Yeah, it's built around this huge stalagmite, and
Cool.
from what you can tell, there are like almost like pipes coming out of the centre, and from that you do see steam kind of drifting out. Not lots, not plumes, but just drifting out of these giant metal pipes that protrude from the centre of the stalagmite.
But no people walking around.
But yeah, you don't see or hear any sounds of people walking around. It is
Eerie.
seemingly abandoned. It is eerily quiet, like a giant ghost town.
The other
I
buildings.
imagine Sorry, Karen. I'll ask after.
And the other buildings that are around, do they have like windows and stuff?
So they're not really windows. They're kind of like they're more like iron shutters. Like you. So if you were to try and attempt to close, I mean the windows are about double your size. But if you were to try and shut them, the way in which they're designed is like they're kind of like sliding doors, but with metal sheets that kind of just close with handles. But they're like built within the walls rather than being exterior or interior.
Can anyone else hear that humming? I know it's part of the music, but it adds to the eeriness of the situation.
I'm guessing if there were any giant skeletons, we probably would have seen them by now.
Well, I mean, you're only at the
We're only at the entrance. I haven't gone in yet.
Oh, based on the entrance then, because you said the portcullis was open.
The portcullis was open, yeah.
Does it like like when a gate has been smashed in? It looks like it's been smashed in.
No, it looks like it was just up, like
Raised, yeah.
people could walk in and out. It hasn't been. It doesn't look like it has been broken. It just looks like it's been up so that people can move.
As we go through the city, I'm going to try and look out for any obvious signs of struggle or battle or something.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
As I would advise, guys, let us hug the walls and
Ooh, there we go.
keep a lookout.
That's the big boy numbers I'm looking for.
Okay. So as you begin to move through the city, each building that you pass feels like walking past a castle. You have never felt dwarfed like this, ever. It is humbling, but also very disconcerting. The best way to describe it is it's almost like you've been minimized and made small and tiny. Kensei, as you kind of follow this street, you don't see any signs of struggle. It's almost as if everyone just vanished. That's what it looks like. That you don't see any corpses nor signs of battle or destruction. Everything just looks like it's been left. There are layers of soot over the ground. As you kind of hug the building, moving alongside it, as any parts of your body touch it, you see that your clothing is like stained black from soot that has just kind of settled into the wall. It just looks untouched for a very, very long time.
I was going to say, actually, this might be a bit much for Kensei, but maybe he's got enough street smarts to figure it out. Based on the level of soot that's coating the ground, if he just swipes his hand across it real quick and just sees how much comes off, can he tell, based on just the layer of soot, how long it's been settled here?
Roll me an intelligence
That's
check.
some detective shit right there.
Just straight intelligence?
I'm going to say straight intelligence because it's not...
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think I'd say it's straight intelligence because you're... Yeah, it's like a smart thing. Okay. It's difficult to say exactly, but you know, looking at the pipes and the amount that's coming out to cover this much and layers like this, probably anywhere between a couple of decades to a couple of centuries.
Jesus.
It could be anywhere within that margin, but it's not like it happened yesterday.
That's already
Or
way
even a
more
year
than I
ago.
thought it was. So, that's more.
Well, if it's thick, then definitely it's been.
Yeah.
Are any of the shutters open?
Some of them are shut.
Could the closest one to me that's open, could I send Bubo to perch on the ledge and have a look inside the building?
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
He has dark vision as well. I'll double check that.
Okay.
Yeah, he has dark vision.
Oof. Is that for you or is that for him?
Oh, that was mine. Oops.
Does he have one?
He does, +3. So I roll it. 11.
Oh, it's the same. I've just realised it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you got the same.
It's the same bonus as you.
Sorry.
Okay. Cool. So Bubo kind of flutters up, and suddenly your eyes kind of glaze over this deep green as suddenly you're seeing through this bird's eyes again. Bubo perches on the windowsill, or what could be best described as this windowsill, looking in. You see what you would describe as a kitchen. These metal surfaces, large, ornately crafted knives and two-pronged forks that are about half your size in length. Like they are not as Bubo, but as you. These massive pieces of furniture, made out of stone, of other minerals and metals. It's a very there's no sign of wood or that sort of material. It is all mineral based construction. But aside from the strange designs, maybe the odd layout, you wouldn't be surprised if just a normal person lived here. It looks like a house that someone would live in. A very big person and someone with some very strange tastes in comfort, but it looks like a kitchen. You see like a large door, like an archway. It's not actually a door. It's got material covering it, which you take probably leads into another part of the house. Yeah, that's what Bubo sees.
So it is literally just like a giant kitchen.
Yeah, like pots, a cauldron in the middle over like a dead fire. Yeah, there's just a giant kitchen.
Interesting. Do I do it? Yeah. Could I see if Bubo could have a peek through the material as well? I just want to see what else I can see.
Okay. So Bubo flutters through the kitchen and towards the material, which is like just this very clearly stained and worn material, green and red, striped down. Like it just looks like a sheet that covers the doorway. Moving past the material, roll me another perception check for Bubo.
15.
50. Okay. So as you as Bubo flies in, he moves into this room. There is this large tablet of this large stone tablet that has been been carved intricately with these designs that you don't recognize from anywhere, but they look almost like some kind of bands, like Celtic bands, but they're not that design. Next to each, there's this big slab, and then on either side you see these what look like stools, these metal prongs that come from the ground with slabs of this Bladestone atop. There are big sheets of metal on this tablet thing slab in the center of the room, that appear to have rotting meat atop of it. From what best you can tell, it looks like some kind of dining space.
Okay.
Bubo also notices. Bubo notices a crack at the base of the tablet, and there is this kind of. It looks like the old soot that had been settled, like that you've found on the streets and on the buildings, has been kind of sprayed outwards in a burst, and this fresh, deep black erupts from this crack like a star pattern, like an explosion from this crack in the stone tablet.
Can I go and take a closer look at that?
Yep. So Bubo flutters down towards the base of the tablet near one of the stalls. As it gets closer, he sees that this crack gets larger and larger to the point it looks probably about humanoid size. And there is this dim, very, very, very dim light radiating from within this crack.
How deep in?
At this point, it's over 100 feet, and it kind of.
Okay, I'm gonna bring him back to
Okay.
me and go back to my own eyes.
Yeah, he comes back to you,
I'll turn to the rest of the group.
kind of bobbing up and down on your shoulder.
Your eyes are incredibly disconcerting when you do that.
I apologize. It does seem as if whoever lived here before did just disappear. There is rotting meat, and it seems as if people literally vanished.
Well,
There
I
is-
for one, don't want to stay in the place where people mysteriously disappeared. So should we?
This place is very, very cool, but perhaps
I didn't even want to come here.
we can
There
keep
is-
going west.
One thing that does
What?
interest me, I couldn't get a good look at it before Bubo was too far away, but there is a crack that interests me within the
Come
building.
on now, Gayag. We
Crap.
don't have time for stuff like that.
I'm merely mentioning it.
What crack?
There was light emanating from inside. It could just be magma.
It
But-
probably is.
I couldn't get a good look.
Inside this building here.
Yes.
Why don't you go fly up and have a look?
To be fair, I could.
I mean, if you want me to come with you, I can come with you.
Are you
I can get us out of danger if we need to.
Are you planning to let him carry you all the way up there?
It's his
It
choice.
is about. It's about. It is about a 40-foot. 40 foot. How tall are we? We're 5 foot. Okay, I'd say it's about a 25 foot, not 40, 25 foot climb to the windowsill.
Would Arya be
Don't worry.
dexterous enough to literally just like chuck her?
I mean, I'm pretty dexterous. I could,
I mean, you
you
could
could chuck
fucking
me and I'll
give it
try
a
and
go.
catch the ledge.
If she goes over the other edge, then you know
Oh,
that's your funeral.
well, the Arya's funeral.
Well, I mean, falling from 25 foot isn't actually that bad. It's like, what, 2d6, so...
Well, I am.
So what do you want to do?
You're so damn curious, Sam.
I know. I am fine to turn back. I thought it was worth mentioning.
It was a crack in the floor, yes?
Yes. Yeah.
It is probably.
Cracking the tablet.
Oh, right.
Basically, a crack in the table, essentially. But it's a giant block rather than a table.
Was there anything carved on the table? Anything of note? Perhaps in
Uh,
language?
patterns, but nothing that I could discern as language.
Just out of interest, does anyone here speak Giant?
I don't. I'm pretty sure I
Minerva
don't.
does.
Who does?
Minerva. That's what I'm saying. She'd be going nuts if she was here right now.
Hey, can we find a friend? Can we scry a friend?
Oh,
No?
top of the morning.
Can we
here.
scry a friend?
Who is this? I've never met you people in my life.
As perplexing as
I
this
do not
is,
speak Giant.
This is not where
No.
we're meant to be.
Yes, I know you are curious, Kayak, but we do need to press on.
I did suspect this may be the person, but it's clearly nothing of the sort.
Agree.
No. Let us keep heading west. Follow the
We'll have to go
compass
more.
wherever it points west.
Is there any other route other than this city?
Well, there must be another way out.
Cannot help but feel we should have taken the western route back to the Three Paths.
As we were approaching the city, Ewan, did it seem
Nice.
like there was another way out on another side or anything?
I mean, you can't really see the other side of the stalagmite. So if there is, you'd probably have to get a better vantage point from within the city now.
Okay. If only we had people who could do aerial sweeps.
I'ma do an aerial sweep, alright? No, I'll try I'll try and stay.
Look, when I
I'll try-
spontaneously grow wings, I'll volunteer to do it.
That means
okay?
if I had wings, I'd be up there.
I'm like scarred from that one time I almost got shot out of the air with a ballista.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
I'll try and stay quite low and like hop between the roofs, but could I do a sort of a sweep around the stalagmite, or
It would take you a very long time to fly around the whole stalagmite. You could get high enough that you can get a vantage point,
Yeah.
certainly.
okay,
But to fly around the thing would be to essentially journey around
okay,
it.
I'll
I'll
fly up
point-
then.
I'll tell Guy which direction is west, and tell him to kind of focus his vision that way, if he can.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
I'll fly up and you can see anything.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Not bad.
So you fly up, getting yourself a vantage point, which is not completely easy given the size of the structures here, but you do manage to get high enough, at least 80 foot into the air, to try and get a better vantage. You look westward and you can see that there is another very similar bridge that extends outwards to rock face on the other side of the stalagmite, roughly westwards, and one that looks like that it reaches out from the south end of the city, heading southwards. So there do appear to be two other bridges that connect to this city. But they stretch out into like where the cloud is, this cloud of dust. That,
So I can't see
blocks your
where
vision.
it like ends.
You can't see where it ends, but you can certainly see that there are two other connecting points to the city.
Okay, I'm flying back down.
How are we looking?
There are
Is
two
there
other
any
bridges,
path heading
one
to the west?
southward and one westward, but I can't see where they lead.
Perfect.
The westward one would make the most sense.
Yes.
The westward one then.
Let us go.
Just so you know, Gaiak, I'd say with your roll and the advantage you had, you obviously know that this isn't just like any normal city. Based on its size, you get the feeling that it's probably going to take you at least 4 to 5 hours to cross just the city alone. It is massive in comparison. Like, to get from one side of Soule City to the other would take you, the better part of an hour, and this is like 3-4 times the size of that city.
Okay.
In terms of it, like in terms of dimensions.
How long have we been traveling today?
4 hours.
So by the time we got to the bridge,
4 hours.
By the time we got to the bridge, we'd have to rest.
Yeah.
You'd have to rest in the city
That's fine.
unless you force march.
Let's go.
Okay.
Might I suggest as well, I know I am asking a lot of you, Gayak, but as you are the only one of us who can get a better vantage, perhaps you are eye in the sky and could guide us from above, and we follow you.
Of course.
I'll give Gayak the compass, so you can keep track of where west is.
Alistair, Storm, what do you think?
I'm gonna fly up.
Yeah, Storm, you've been very quiet.
Storm kind of steps forward, kind of stroking his fur-tipped chin. I think that we need to head westward as quickly as we can. If we turn back, we lose another day.
That's a good point.
Good point, Thrisk. Thrisk?
Wow!
Whoa!
What a rough time.
Daddy?
Thrisk?
Oh.
What?
Lead the way, Gayak.
I'm gonna fly up and.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, are you moving stealthily through the city?
I think we should.
Yeah.
We don't know it. Just
It
because they
looked
ain't here no
abandoned,
more
but-
doesn't mean there ain't people here now.
Something
Okay.
made these guys disappear.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Okay, if you want to be stealthy, you need to move slower than your normal pace, which means it's going to take you more like 6 to 7 hours to get to the other end of the sea. Because you have to be more quiet, so you don't get to move as quickly. If you want to get to the end in 4 to 5 hours, you would have to walk normally, which just means that you're not trying to be quiet.
I mean, either way, we're gonna have to take a
rest anyway. So yeah, let's just go.
Yeah.
We'll move stealthily.
Yeah.
Okay. So, can I have everyone roll stealth for me, please?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Alistair gets
Oh, I should be rolling for
disadvantage, right?
thingy. I don't know because of his armor.
Oh no, and I'm in the air.
Oh God.
sake.
Hang on, let me roll for Sting. Or Storm, having you
Wow.
wish to refer. Oh, you
Oh,
rolled
whoever
for
that
Alistair.
was.
Wow, Alistair got a natural one.
Storm got an 11.
Brilliant. We love that. Okay.
Jack, have you rolled?
Seriously?
Sorry, my thing's probably cutting out a bit. Ugh.
Well,
Okay.
we've got
This is going to
2
be...
not so good and 2 really good, so you need to
Get
get
ready for my
a decent
disadvantage
roll
roll.
for us to have a good...
6.
Oh, okay. There's 3 good ones.
No,
but this-
I have disadvantage because I'm wearing heavy armor.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh god.
That's 4
Insane,
good
it's
and
all your
2
fault.
had 2 good. I think we failed, guys.
Okay, so you begin to move through the city. You do your best to try and keep yourself as quiet as you can. However, the overhanging anxiety that surrounds your journey through this place, this strange, eerie ghost town, gets the better of you, and you can't help but want to push yourselves on. And as such, you make a little bit of noise with your journeying, clattering against the stone, tripping and kind of like misjudging the size of the space between these slabs and tripping over. It's not a particularly quiet endeavour, and I think you probably are very aware of that. You move through the city, journeying for an hour, passing through these large buildings for a second hour. You peer past these large structures that appear to be almost like religious, perhaps. There's something about them in their design, not dissimilar to how churches, the churches that you've seen, they're much more prominent in the center of this, near the center of this city. But you continue onwards past, now getting closer to this large structure in the middle, which appears to probably be, based on your current distance walked, maybe about an hour away. And the closer you get to it, the more it seems like this gigantic forge at the center of this city. As you pass the 2-hour mark, you feel a rumble beneath your feet. Your eyes kind of dart around looking for what you expect to be some kind of giant, as this creature, this large centipede-like creature erupts from the ground. These, all these hundreds of legs, these jagged teeth that protrude from a bug-like face. This kind of like almost like this flail around its back that goes down its spine, that kind of trails round and round as it crashes out from the ground. This steam rolling off of it as the hot air comes into contact with its freezing cold exoskeleton. Everyone roll initiative.
Come in!
Hold on.
Guys, I don't think it saw us.
I was gonna say we all hide, but never mind.
Oh shit! Where are all the tokens gone? Oh fuck.
That's the best kind of fuck.
Deleted all your tokens. That's okay.
Oh.
Will it let me undo? No, it won't. Okay, that's fine. Brilliant. Okay, hold on.
We're holding on.
That's like a butterfly and a millipede, like had a baby. This horrific monstrosity was the result.
Have you ever watched 9? The film with the little puppet
Yes.
guys?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like the skull.
What the fuck
Oh
is going on?
yeah! I forgot about that.
Ah, fuck! I've done it again. Oh, I hate my life.
What have you done?
Hold on, God damn it. Okay, it's all good.
Man, this shit,
Sorry.
this city needs some TLC, man.
Okay, let's place you guys in.
Fucking hell.
Okay, so the only people that I have in here are Alistair, Storm, and Kensei. So I'm gonna get your guys' tokens up. Sorry about this. Of course it is.
Roll again.
Just planning for our inevitable doom.
Oh, Storm rolled well.
Hold on.
I clicked
Oh no,
the
it's
token.
okay.
I
Sorry,
clicked the token.
it's okay. Yeah. I forgot that you're using his.
I can't click on mine. So.
Oh god damn it. Okay. I just have to change it to yours. So, where are you? Okay, Alistrine. Oh, maybe not yet. Okay. Sorry, I can't believe I clicked. I must have deleted it when I deleted all your MPs, your tokens when I deleted the stuff off the map. Can't believe I did that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? Oh, this is a killer. Okay, Alistair, your token should be active now. You should be able to use that. Gaiac, almost there for you. Sorry about this. This is a real ball ache. Okay, Gaiak, yours should be active.
Encore.
Should be able to use yours. Just check that you can move them, by the way, just in case anything.
Yep, I can.
Okay, good. Good. Okay, and oh god, someone's just moved right off the screen.
Yeah, I can touch Aria now.
Okay.
Wow,
Aria now.
Oh wow, we really did.
Hey! Fighter boys in the back.
Sorry about that. I know that was a little bit anticlimactic there, but I did just completely delete all of your all your tokens.
Can you delete our initiatives as well so we can roll again?
No, mine's good, shut up.
No, mine's good.
You want like 1 billion in your decks. Your ones are always going to be great.
Jack, mine are never good. What are you talking about?
What?
Okay, so
Aria gets
as you as you walk through, I'm just kind of assuming your marching order is fairly similar. So Alistair was near the back. Okay, hold on. So Alistair was near the back. Aria is nearer the front unless you guys have changed it. But Gaiak, you are fairly high in the air. You guys are on the map, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So. From over here, this creature erupts from the ground. This like heated center down like its main body with like this orange design, and then the back, this flail that it has, and its exoskeleton on the top is this deep brown and black. As it kind of opens its jaws, this icy cold air just kind of rolls out like opening a freezer. Which, you know, might actually be refreshing for some of you.
Next to this lava, be like, ah.
So, and it is obviously going to roll an initiative. Ooh, that is pretty good, to be honest. Do I have my thing up?
You're pretty good.
So, has everyone put themselves on initiative?
Yeah,
No.
I didn't click on my character though.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. What did you get?
22, boy.
22. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Okay, let's do rock paper scissors to see who goes first. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hey, what'd you pick?
I actually did do it, and I went for scissors.
Yeah, rock totally didn't go with scissors.
It got me.
Totally didn't go with scissors as well.
No, you can go first.
Okay.
I think you're.
So,
I'm probably gonna kill it anyway, let's be honest.
Alistair, no.
Yeah, I'll let you guys get your little licks.
Oh yeah, we
in
rested, didn't we? So
yeah, Guy's definitely gonna just end it.
I mean, Alistair's a fucking beast. You know,
Yeah.
most of the
So,
kills have been either us or her.
Alistrine, you are first.
Okay.
So this creature poof, erupts from the ground and kind of just towers over you. What would you like to do?
To be honest, I don't want to get too close to that thing, so I am gonna do. I'm gonna attack with my short bow because I don't want to get too close.
Okay.
Before I do that, I'm gonna come and move myself if I can actually next to Aria. Hello.
hello.
Hello. And then I've got sneak attack on it as well. With a short bow.
Do you have short sneak attack on it?
Because I'm 5 meters within an ally, right? That's
Oh no!
Be
It's
engaged
so
with an ally.
yeah. So what?
Ah.
It's if one of your allies is within 5 feet
Of it.
of the creature.
Okay.
Not yeah.
Gotcha.
Or if you have advantage on the attack roll.
So you just have to
Either
pull
one of those
Aria with
situations.
you to it.
Yeah.
Hey Aria, come with me.
So I mean, if there's a way to get advantage, then you would be able to. But I'm not sure if there is.
Yeah. Oh, that's
But you still get. Wow, fucking hell! You still crit though.
I know.
All right, roll another d20.
Oh dear.
Let's see if it's a
Get
super crit.
that super crit.
Come on, let's just see this. Okay, so yeah, it does crit. So go ahead and roll damage. So that's already what is it for a short bow? D6. That's 6 on top of the 10. So that's 16 damage. Okay. Okay. So what was that? 16 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You take out your short bow, pulling it back immediately, and loosing the arrow as it just streaks through the air. And as it's kind of like riled up on its back legs, or on its hundreds of back legs, your arrow sinks right between its exoskeleton, and there's a spur of this icy cold jet that sprays out from where the wound lands, where the wound is, and this spurt of blue liquid.
Ew.
Anything else, Alistair?
I'm going to use my bonus action to produce my blades as well.
Okay. Your blades appear. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, Aria.
Now, bear with me one sec. Glasses are like fucked up. Okay, it's me, not Sting. Get rid of that. Where am I? I am going to probably
Kill everything.
back up a bit. Actually, yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Summon the
I'm
demon
gonna back
lord
up
from the
here. I don't want to be near it. And then I'm gonna whip out my fancy dagger.
Okay.
First of all, bonus action. The fire crackles from below and the thunderstorm right above, and I'm gonna hex it.
Okay, so it's hexed.
Yep, and I'm gonna give it disadvantage on Dex ability check.
On Dex.
Dex-based
checks.
ability checks. Yep.
Okay.
So that is hex, and I need to concentrate on that. And then, as my action, I'm going to whip my fancy dagger out. And I'm going to... Oh, actually, can I do that? Oh, no. I can, but it'll be a disadvantage. I'll just shoot him with a crossbow.
You absolutely can do that.
12.
12 to hit.
Yes.
Will miss.
Surprise.
Unfortunately. So you shoot at kind of a similar area where Alistrine just hit. As she kind of darts past you, you loose the bolt from the crossbow, but the creature kind of shifts now and it bounces off the exoskeleton, clatters on the floor.
Damn it. Alright. And I'm just going to look real mean at it.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That's all I can do.
Okay.
See what it can do.
Could you shapeshift
So-
your head into something really creepy?
The creature steps forward
Reaction, yeah.
and then it dives towards the ground
Oh god. Not good.
and
Oh dear.
disappears beneath it.
Not good.
No.
Okay, I am moving it right now.
Not good.
Oh no.
Well, this is bad.
Oh, hello.
It erupts from the ground again, sending stone crashing around. like hitting a number of you, just like poof, poof. It's not damaging, but it is just exploding from the ground, poof, and then immediately starts running again right up to you, Aria.
Oh god.
And it reaches back and opens up its jaws. This icy cold air just drifting out from the sides of its jaws as it comes down to bite on you. Woo! This could be bad.
Unsettling visage.
Okay, so that gives it disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that might just have been enough. 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. So you watch it kind of come crashing down towards you, certain that it would have just bitten you right there and then. But as you kind of shift your visage, suddenly it is unsettled by the visage, confused.
What did you
It
say?
tries to bite again, but just
Yeah, I'll like make my
completely
face
just
look-
like is like at least 1.5 feet away from your body. It just
I want to know.
it's confused and a little unsettled about what you've just done. However, that is not the end.
I want to know what Aria shifted her
My
face into
my
to make it
go-to
freak
is
out.
like kind of make my face look like my skin is melting off and my eyes are like all demonic
Yeah.
and weird looking, and it's just not nice.
I have Sicily.
You hear Kensei as you turn to your left. You hear
Oh, I knew it.
this
Oh no.
Oh,
another one
I'm
appears on the
ready.
ground
Another one.
and now begins moving towards you and goes to try and bite at you. Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, do I have enough dice for this?
That's not
Every time.
That is not.
I know. Hold on. I actually do need to. Okay, so I'll use these as the other damage. Alright, so it was 21 to hit. Oh god. So it comes sinking down, you feel it bite into you for 20 piercing damage. Poof! It bites into you, Kensei, cutting through the seams in your armor. They're not even really like teeth. They're just like protrusions of this insect-like carapace that have razor-sharp edges that kind of act as these teeth. And as it kind of bites into you and pulls away, the wound just there's this pulse of just freezing cold pain as you take 6 cold damage. You feel like this blast of ice where your wound is beginning to go through like frostbite. And it is not fun. It is not fun. But you'll be glad to know that is the end of its turn.
I always feel so
Which brings us down to Storm.
Okay, Storm is going to wait, let me just check the range on this. Wait for a sec. Oh, it's got a massive range. Okay, yeah,
Blow up
Storm's gonna
everything.
back the fuck up. What's his speed? 30 like everyone else. Yeah.
Does Storm have a nuclear
10,
bomb?
20, 25. Alright, he's gonna back all the way up to here. Gonna be near them. And he's going to
Shit.
do the big fancy and
To the big fence.
along his blade. Well, you know what he does.
Yeah.
And he's going to cast slow
It's going to cast slow, so it's
Yes.
wisdom saving throw.
right here, so it should get both of them.
Ah, natural 20.
No
So
way.
that is just that. So it got 20.
both of them.
Oh, is it?
It's a
Wait,
40-foot cube, and I'm putting it here,
What for slow?
so it should get both of them. Yeah.
Isn't it a target?
Up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range.
Oh, I didn't. I honestly, I had no idea. Each target. Okay, fair enough.
So it should get both
Okay,
of them.
I didn't actually know that.
I put it there.
Interesting. I'll have to remember that. I thought it was a single target.
Up to 6.
Okay, so the
within-
next time he uses that, I'm gonna have to remind him if there's any of you are in there.
Oh.
Okay, so the other one. Well, actually, it's a 40-foot cube. Does it say creatures of your choice?
Yes, creatures of your choice. Yeah. So it wouldn't affect Earth.
Yeah, never mind. That's fine. So the other one, so one of them, that top one there, does not succeed.
Cool.
The other one is going to fail. That is a 2.
Yes.
So this one down here, the one that is
I'm hexed, is also slowed.
Is also slowed.
Fabulous.
So there we go.
And he has to concentrate on that because I think it's a concentration spell.
Yes, it is. It's a concentration spell.
And it is also it's save based, and I think they can try to save every round. Yeah.
Yeah, every round they get to
Just
save.
a little thingy for you there to remind you. And I'll do a little.
Cool. Thank you very much.
All right, he's concentrating on that.
We thought
That's
slow
his
was not that
action.
useful.
That's his movement. I don't think he can. I don't know if he can do anything as a bonus.
The special thing on his character sheet, you can.
Shabba. Is that the Blade Song thing?
Yes, yeah, it is.
Sorry, there's no description there. It just says Blade Song.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, shit, I can't remember what it does.
That's fine. That'll be his turn.
Sing into his sword.
Cool.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm just gonna look real mean at him like I.
Right, I'm gonna fly 15 and 15.
I don't know whether the music's too loud or you're too quiet.
Kensei, didn't it?
He's very quiet. He's very quiet for me.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
maybe
were,
you're
you're not
far
now.
away
Oh,
from your
sorry.
mic. Maybe that's fine.
Yeah, sorry, I keep moving my mic around, but...
That's alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Did this one take a chunk out of Kensei?
Yes.
Yep.
A sizable chunk.
Right, this... I'm gonna attempt to sharpshooter it.
Okay, you motherfucker.
Gotta hit back, son.
18.
18 to hit. Will hit.
Nice. 18 piercing. And that will still be magical, right? If I...
It is magical damage if you want it to be, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So 18 damage.
None of that halfway stuff anymore, boy.
None of that half down.
And I'm gonna try and dodge.
Wait. 18 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So... Sorry, maths.
I'm gonna try and
Okay.
sharpshooter it again with my extra attack.
Okay.
17.
17 will hit.
Ooh.
Are you hitting the slowed
17.
one?
No, the other one.
Okay.
Okay.
If you roll a 16,
Maths.
if you roll a 16 next and get 16 damage, that's gonna be hilarious.
Okay.
You could roll 20 and get 20 damage.
Anything else, Skyhack?
I'm gonna save my action surge just in case. So I'm gonna
Okay.
end my turn there. How much movement further?
Okay.
No, yeah, I'm gonna end it there.
Kensei, 'tis you.
Tis I, Kensei. Yeah, I want to slap him with some swords.
Sword slap.
Okay.
Sword slap.
Kensei, go! Sword slap.
Woo!
They use sword slap.
Use a 20 here.
Okay, make an attack roll. Okay, yeah, that will hit. Roll damage.
Super effective.
13 damage.
13 damage. Okay.
My ones are non-magical though. I don't know if that makes a difference.
It does. You don't see any difference. 13. Okay.
Kensei's like, you're mine, bitch.
As you carve with your blade, the first slash, cutting up, you cut through the carapace, and suddenly there's a jet of ice that sprays into your face, and you take 8 cold damage.
Okay. That's not good. Hang on, just doing some maths.
That's alright.
Oh my god, stop hurting me so much, Ewan, it makes my brain hurt from doing the maths.
I love it.
Okay, I think we're good. Fuck no, I wasn't expecting that. How rough does it look?
Already just about fucking bloodied.
I mean, even if it costs me some more hit points, I might as well put an end to it. So,
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna go in for another hit.
Okay, hell yeah. That'll hit. Roll damage.
I love it when I level up. Oh, only 8.
Okay, yeah, as you come back with the second slash, and this time you must have hit something quite important because suddenly you take 12 cold damage.
Oh, no.
Okay. In that case. Yeah, getting hurt way too much now.
Yeah, you are just down your neck. It's just almost black. Like it is. You are getting severe frostbite over the parts of your exposed skin.
Okay then. I'm gonna. Oh no, that would lead to him getting an attack on me. Shit. Yeah, I can't really do anything else except finish him off.
Okay.
Finish him.
Finish you.
Hang on. Let me see abilities. Would that count? Would that count as an attack? With that one I just got hit with ice.
It is not. It is not an attack.
Okay, so I couldn't use the cape in response to it.
What does the cape say? If you are attacked.
I don't have it in my journal. I can't check.
Shit. Right. I believe it's
I think it was if you're attacked was the wording. So I don't think it'll work.
Gotta write that shit down, boy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to because I don't have it on here. And oh no, I do have it here. Yeah, make sure you get that down somewhere. If a large or smaller creature, hits you with a melee attack.
Okay, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, so it doesn't work.
Fuck it then. Yeah, there's not really much else.
It's like a response. It is like a response to your attack, essentially.
There's not really much else I can do then other than finish this thing off. So what I'm gonna, I'm just gonna hit it again.
Okay, go ahead.
Pull that it actually hits. Ooh,
okay. This time you come back with the final slash, and this time it just glides off the carapace.
I will leave it there.
Nothing, no effect. Oh, okay.
No.
No.
I can yank her if you want.
I'll be back.
With 2K.
Alright, see you soon.
Bye.
Ooh, fuck me.
Okay. Yeah, so that final attack doesn't hit. Anything else Ken say?
Yeah, if I move, he's gonna muller me, so I'm gonna stay where I am. In fact, you know what?
Okay.
Just to give Gaiac a good shot in case he wants to do some crazy magic arrow antics, I'm gonna move it, and same with Alistair in case he wants to do some magic. I'm just gonna move over here, so I'm still within his range, but I'm out of the way of any potential blowback from the spells or arrows.
Okay, cool. So it is Alice's go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Rooftop.
It is a rooftop, you are right. He's climbing through the broken building.
Ninja run.
Yeah, I mean, no, you are right. You are right. It's got to be there. It's got to be there. And he is going to cast Cure Wounds on you at 3rd level.
Oh shit.
Which should be 3d8 plus his wisdom.
Yes, I think that's how it works.
3d8 plus his wisdom.
With a spell casting ability modifier, which is wisdom for clerics.
Okay. I'm just going to do it on here because I can't be bothered to try and find... Is that d8 or was that d10? A fucking
You did D10. Oh, shame.
Yeah, it is a shame. 3d8, so that's 12 plus 3, so 15. You gain 15 hit points.
15 here.
15 healies.
So
That's good.
So that is his action.
And that's up to 37.
And it's not a great deal he can do with a bonus. Yeah, he can't do anything as a bonus action, unfortunately. So he is going to. He's just going to have to stand there, unfortunately.
I'm ready.
Alistrine.
Do you want me to do her? I honestly don't mind. I'm playing a rogue anyway, so.
Do you have connection to her sheet?
She hasn't shown up yet.
Okay, hold on. by the end of this, everyone's going to have access to everyone's
Yeah,
character sheets.
I haven't been looking at anything I
No.
shouldn't have.
My
No, I know.
secrets.
I don't look. I'm looking at their attacks and their spells. That's all I'm looking at.
We're secret.
Okay. Yeah, so it's Alistrine.
Yep. Well, if it would be quicker for you to just do it, you can just do it.
Well, she's probably going to do Psychic Blade anyway, which would be to throw her blades at
Yeah.
the person. Does she have? She could throw them as a bonus action, I think. Yeah, I'm going to say that she can. I can't remember what we talked about. Where's her sheet? Yeah, I'm just gonna do it for her. Okay, so the first, she's gonna throw one of the psychic daggers, which is gonna hit. So, fuck, what is it? It's a D6 psychic damage. Which, okay. So just roll D6. Okay, 4 plus 4d6. Is that what? There we go. So that is fucking hell, 18 damage. 18 damage. And then she's going to throw the other one for, I think it's a D4. Psychic damage. So let's see if this one will hit. That one will also hit. So 2. Oh, plus her dexterity modifier, of course.
She's also got, oh yeah, sneak attack.
5. So that's actually going to be a plus 10 on that. So that'll be another 12. Okay. Cool. What else can she do? She can't do 5, 10, 15, 20. I think she's going to move around here, to be honest, because that other one is not looking pretty. Aria.
Cool. Seeing as these guys have got that one under control, I'm just going to wail on the guy that I'm dancing with my dagger. So yeah, I'm just going to try and stab. Stab!
Stabby.
26.
26. That is going to hit.
Alright, so that is 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing
plus
damage.
a d6 from Heck. How do I do it? Nope, other way round. That's another 3 from the hex.
Okay.
And I think,
So 11 in total.
yeah, I'll pump another charge in to do demon strike, and that's an extra d6 necrotic. Another 3. So
Okay, so
14
in total.
Yes. And then
Well, before you do anything, as you kind of shove the dagger in, you're sprayed with this
gosh,
cold
forgot about
air,
that.
and your hand kind of like begins to shake, and you can see like these black marks beginning to form on your hand where the frostbite's taking over. You take 9 cold damage.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Owie. Well, that being said, oh no, but then that won't even help. Of course, an action, so I can't do it. Okay, then. And then as a bonus action, I can't do any of them. Rogues can't attack twice, can they? It's only that's later on, isn't it?
Depends on your class. Depends on your subclass. But I don't think it's yet.
That's my
if it's-
inquisitive. Oh yeah, I mean I can do that.
Oh yeah, you can make a second attack with a light weapon.
I think as a...
You can. Yeah, it's two hand.
I know there is something I realised I could have done. I could have done my insightful fighting to get my sneak attack, but it's too late because I've already done the thing. I will bonus action disengage and go 5, 10.
Okay.
25, yeah, hell away. 30.
Okay.
Full movement.
Okay. Cool.
That's me.
It is them. So, this one down here is slowed, isn't it? So let's.
Yes.
What does that do again? We've got so many rolls.
To AC, disadvantage on dex saves. Can only attack or bonus attack, not both.
And halved. Its speed is halved.
Speed halved.
Which still is enough to move it over
and
to the stream.
Spells have a thing as well if it casts spells, but I don't know if it's a spell.
Okay, so it's gonna move up right up to Alistrine, and it's gonna attempt to bite her. Does it have anything to attack? Let's just check. You can't make more than one melee or range attack. Okay, it doesn't say anything. I just wanted to check if it had anything like it has disadvantage. It doesn't. Okay. So that would be a 24 to hit her, which is obviously going to hit.
Oh, he came back just
So
in
it
time.
rears up and snaps into. Oh god, hello, Maya. You have just been bitten for a 24.
What?
Yeah, you've just been bitten. No, not a 24 damage. 24 to hit.
Oh.
It's going to be. It might be a lot more than 24. Okay.
Dodge.
The best and worst of rolls.
So.
God.
Yeah, it's going to be more. Okay, you take 21 piercing damage
Can I
as
do
it snaps into you.
dodge?
Oh yeah, you can half. Well, you might want to wait because you'll be able to halve it more.
Oh, okay.
Because as its teeth pull away from you, you take 7 cold damage as well. So that was... Fuck, what was that? 20...
21 plus 7 will be 28.
Hold on, I just need to check something. Because I think I might have...
And worms.
10... 11... Yeah, we'll go with that. 21 piercing damage and 7 cold damage.
Hey, half it.
And you can halve it with Uncanny Dodge.
Yeah.
Oof. So as it comes down and bites at you, having seen it do the same thing to Aria, you prepare yourself, and as you kind of pull yourself away, you feel the jaws kind of cut through the back of your your back and straight through your armor, and that searing cold of frostbite just passing across your back as you stumble away, knowing that would have been a fucking lot worse if you hadn't maneuvered that last second.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is that one. So this one here is going to... It sees Alistair, who is going to walk straight past it, and it's going to try and bite him. Whether it will or not is another matter for debate. It won't. That is an 8 to hit. It snaps at Alistair, who just smacks it in the face with his shield. It completely backs away. However...
Oh, what?
Yep.
Oh no, Storm is dead.
Another one of these creatures appears from underneath the ground, charging for the vulnerable one on its own.
Yep.
And is going to attempt to bite Storm. Yeah, he's not going to be able to shield that. That is a 25 to hit.
Even with shield, yeah, that would hit.
Yeah, he won't be able to shield it. I know his shield goes up to like 21.
What? It's +5, no?
Yeah, but in combination with some other things, he can get it up to something like 21, but it can be higher. Anyway, maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
No,
I'm
it's
just,
something like it might
I'm
be
just
20.
seeing what's on his sheet.
Yeah, there's some other stuff on there, but it doesn't matter anyway. Okay, so he takes fuck me kind of damage. So that's yeah. So that is 22 piercing damage
Ow!
and 4 cold damage.
Ow!
Pulls away from Storm, having lifted him up in the air, kind of shook him around and threw him on the ground. Storm picks himself up with these 2 large puncture wounds, blood pouring and matting his fur. Right in front of him, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which is equal to, what did I say?
Saving throw.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
So that was 20. 20. What was it? 16.
Yeah.
Hold on, because it's it's the full damage that he just took halved that he has to beat as a DC. So that was 24, 28. So he had to be a 14. He still has slow up. But as the turn comes to an end, it gets to make its Wisdom saving throw, which is a 13. So it is still slow.
Yes. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Well, there's a bit of an anti-climax for the worm there. It's like,
Speaking of Storm, it is his turn.
God. Okay.
So he kind of gets up. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
That was a bit risk. I am not happy about being bitten.
Right. So, if I was to add more people to the spell, I'd have to cast it again, right?
You'd have to cast it again.
Recast it. Yeah. Okay. Well, I won't bother risking that. What he is going to do though is he is going to...
Yeah. So basically, to cast it, because it's a concentration spell, you immediately drop concentration the moment you cast another concentration spell. So if it didn't work, the one who is slowed, wouldn't be slowed anymore because it drops. So you're right.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
That's fine. What he is gonna try and do though, which one's better? No,
I see a very perfect opportunity for something right now.
Well, he's got me playing him. There is 2 things he could do. But one of them means he'd have to drop slow. So I'm not going to do that one.
Okay.
I'm going to try shocking grasp.
Okay. Always can.
22.
22 to hit.
Yeah.
That will hit. Yep. More damage.
Right.
It should be more. It should be more than just.
It's 2d8,
okay,
right?
Cool. Yeah.
Right. So that's 11.
Cool.
And 11. It can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
And that's...
So...
Yeah. Knowing that, he's going to get the fuck out of there.
So, it shocks him. He shocks it, sorry. This, gliding his fingers across the blade. His hands become like electric as he shoves his hand on the creature's chest, pushing the lightning in through his talons, through the carapace, as you watch this shock, this piece of lightning shoot up through the body of this creature. Oh yes, he can't take reactions. Very, very clever.
Yes.
Very clever.
And then full movement. That's where he is. Get out of there.
Okay.
That's action and movement. And I don't know what he can do as a bonus, so that'll be his turn.
Okay.
Has he got any? No, he's got a potion belt, but he hasn't got a potion. Oh damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Yes. Gaiac stole it.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
You might have given it back to him. So, Gaiac.
Yeah.
Before your turn.
Oh.
You're taking aim, ready to shoot another arrow.
Good thing I didn't use that action surge.
You hear this almighty roar as this giant appears from behind the building. This great sword in its hand.
Oh my god.
He kind of looks and sees all of you immediately. And this is what he's going to do. He immediately steps right next to you, Aria, towering above you, 3 times the size. Gaiak, you are flying, but he is almost reaching you.
Hey.
Runs between you both, brings his sword up, and brings it down on the creature. next to you.
Really?
The legend.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I'm fucking
For
I
a-
wish Minerva was here.
For a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Yay.
Big
Oh,
bad
man.
boy.
Did you hear
Shall we
the
see
sound
how
of my
how much
bell?
damage he does?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is
Christ.
wow. I'm rolling pretty decently.
Yes, you are.
32 slashing damage. He brings the sword down, slicing through the back piece of this of this insect-like creature, carving through. There is this spray of cold that kind of goes across his armor, and he does take 7 cold damage. And as he does, brings the sword up again and swings it down. It's going to try and attack it again. Hold on. Ooh. I swear to God.
Did you get a 1?
It just hits. He just hits with a 14.
Oh.
Swings the axe down, carving the creature into it is dead.
Yeah.
Carve it into 2. It does take a spray of cold damage.
He's a fire giant, so
Okay,
he can
another
shit.
9. And it's going to take a 5-foot step forward, bring his axe up, and he is glaring down this one here. Sorry, not that one here. The one in front of him. Gaiak, you have just seen a giant run past. As he does,
So cool.
you see this almost like iron-skinned humanoid with kind of stumpy legs, but this broad chest in plate armor with this giant sword, very red beard hair, but then the top of his head is almost like, for a split second, it's almost like it's on fire. This
Yeah, it is.
deep ruby red and orange flares through. But from each angle you look, it's almost like flames dancing across the top of his head. Yeah, and he has a determined look in his eye. Gaiak, it is you.
So assuming that for now, at least, he's our ally.
For the moment, yes.
For the moment.
I can make it where I want to make it. So I'm going to actually, for a second, because I want to use my walking and my flying speed, I'm going to land on the roof and run 15 foot there. And then the last 10 foot here. And then I'm going to fly 45 foot
Okay.
there. And my piercing arrow has 30 foot range, so it could get both of them, right?
Which arrow is this, sorry?
Piercing, so it just shoots in a straight line. And
For a 30-foot straight line, right?
yeah,
It would get both of them, yeah.
nice. I'm gonna do that. So they both need to make a
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
One of them with disadvantage.
beautiful.
Okay, so the one with disadvantage first, that is a natural 1, so it's going to fail. The other one is also going to fail.
Okay, nice. So they take normal arrow damage plus 2d6 piercing.
Okay.
So I'll roll. I'll just do a normal arrow so I can get the damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that 10 piercing, and then 2d6, 9.
Okay, so 10 piercing and 9. So is it the piercing arrow? Is it just the piercing, the second damage that goes to the second target?
I think it's both of
What's-
them.
What's the wording of it? If you have it up.
I have it down to the next to me.
Well, irregardless, I'll take the damage away certainly from the first go. So that's
So you
fucking hell.
It's like he brought like
Even
an
these-
anti-tank rifle with him.
each creature in a line must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes damage as if it were hit by the arrow plus an extra. Oh, it's an extra 1d6 piercing.
So it hasn't. Does it go up at all? Is that
It goes up at level 18, so
right?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah. So it's actually. So we'll take away the 4. So I'll get 4 hit points back.
apologies.
That's okay. Happens. So instead, that is then 15 damage, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, so the slowed one is looking really rough. Like
Yeah, it
it
is.
is looking like it's gonna collapse
Okay.
fairly soon.
Would I be able to see that one's looking pretty?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely struggling to keep its balance.
Actually, I think most people are probably quite far away from the one closest to me, so I'm gonna sharpshoot at the one closest to me.
Okay.
20.
20 to hit. That's gonna hit. That is gonna hit.
21.
Holy shit.
Fuck me. Okay. Yep. 21 damage. Bloody hell.
Okay.
Yep.
And seeing the giant iron him up, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Alright. Kensei,
The giant's eyeing this one up?
you are 10 foot away from this huge giant.
Yeah, Kensei's very confused. The giant's eyeing up this one over... Oh, hang on. This one over here?
Okay. It is. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is eyeing that one up.
I am not getting in the way of that, so I'm gonna go, go ahead and use all the movement I got. Actually, might not need to use all my movement. Let's have a look. 20 feet, and as I run up, I'm gonna first do a fighting spirit.
Okay.
Give myself some temp hit points. And I'm gonna switch to my one sword style. Or I finally remembered what the name of what we were gonna call it was. The Shihai Tekino Kami no Kamae style.
Okay. Go ahead.
And
Fuck it up.
with advantage, yeah.
You are. Yep. You have advantage because you are now flanking with Alistair.
Well, no, I have fighting spirit as well.
Oh right.
That gives me advantage on all my attacks and stuff.
I mean, you could. I mean, you can use it if you want.
I
But you
mainly
already
just
have it.
want those temporary hit points.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's yeah. That's fair. Okay. So a 25 will hit. Yeah. 9 slashing damage. Okay. You still take the cold damage. You take another 7.
Oof.
But it is looking rough. Another hit like that, and you think it'll go down.
And my temp hit points are gone.
No?
Boop, boop. Oh, sorry, the maths was wrong. There we go. Yep, I'm swinging around for a second blow.
Okay, go ahead. That will hit. That's gonna hit.
9.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
Yay!
You take 8 cold damage though, by the way. Yeah, how do you want to do it?
So yeah, seeing the fire giant is clearly not attacking us, and it's eyeing up that other one. Like, Kenshi just says, "Go, nope," and
move.
instead just makes a beeline for that one. For the one that's already weakened and slowed. It's like grabbing a sword with both hands, he starts raking it across the floor as he runs up to it. So all these
Ooh.
sparks start going across the floor. and then when he gets to the thing, it's about to swing down on him in its mouth, and he just swings up and splits its head perfectly down the middle.
It just kind of parts, this gunk and goop, kind of holding it together slightly, but before it just parts, and the whole creature slumps to the ground. This final ice cold air disappearing from within the creature as you stand between the parted head.
So like just
Blade
the
held
cool
aloft.
factor when the cold air starts to blow around me, I just swing the sword and do the whole like dramatic samurai putting the sword back in the sheath thing to make it clear.
Clear the blade off, and just the cold air, the fog just
There's
rolls
blood
around
running
you.
down the forehead and everything.
It is very, very cool.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn, Gensei?
I don't think I
Dead,
can.
slow's gone.
I don't think even if I wanted to, I could fake it to this guy so near. I think. Oh no, I used my fight axe. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna just move a little bit, just to make sure I'm not in this guy's way.
Out of my
yeah.
way, puny human.
Just about here. That's it.
Okay, so fuck, where is it? Alistair. It's Alistair's turn, and Alistair's going to turn around to that final one, and he's going to bring his hand up, and this dark energy begins to circle around his hand with this purple crackling as he puts his hand out. You've seen this many, many times before, as this streak of purple launches itself as he casts Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Yeah.
That's just going to give the description, isn't it?
Level.
That is going to hit. That will actually hit. It hasn't given it its 2nd level though. Oh, there we go. On damage. Okay. Whoa! Oh, it's because of the crit. That's why. So that is 15 plus 6. That is 21. 21 radiant damage on this motherfucker. And there's just this audible crunch as the carapace crunches in within itself, and you see this massive dent where the purple energy hits it in the back, and it's like indented, and this puff of frost puffs out, but it is like radiating this purple light, giving advantage on the next attack roll against it, bringing it to Alistrine.
Okay, I'm gonna move to here, and then
Okay.
why not? Let's do. Why is my thingy not loading? Oh, it's because I'm not even clicking on it. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna use my Sonic Blaze and chuck it. Gonna throw him. That's 1, that's 2. Did it do the 2nd one? Yep, it did.
Okay, both of those are going to hit.
Yeah, boy. And then it's a D6.
A D6.
D6, boy.
D9.
Sick boy.
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
Pretty nice, actually.
Oh my god!
What?
Your dagger crit.
Yeah.
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 It was a crit. You have advantage.
Oh yeah.
And you can do sneak attack damage because Alistair used Guiding Bolt. The next attack roll against it has advantage, which
Yeah,
means that
boy.
that first dagger is a crit. For fuck's sake, you're gonna kill this, aren't you?
Yes,
about-
you.
Okay,
You're about
so
to piss
well,
off,
roll another
fire
d20.
guy.
Roll another d20.
Come on. Let's have a
17
go.
sneak. Are you
Ah.
This thing is so dead. It's not even
Okay,
funny.
right. Alright.
We're about
Let's
to
think
make
this
that
through.
fire
So it's a
explode.
d6,
Oh, yeah,
that's 5,
Yeah.
plus your ability modifier, which is 5, so that's 10.
And
Plus the normal d6 because it's a crit, so it's a 6. So that is what? That's already 16.
yeah.
Fuck, hold on. So that's 16. I mean, this thing is probably going to be dead, but I want to figure out how dead it is.
I love
That's
these
16.
daggers because
Okay.
when it
Alone.
works, it
So,
works.
sneak attack is an added 17. Okay, but because it's a crit and it's the first attack, the sneak attack is obviously crit as well.
Yeah.
So that means it is 6 times 4, which is what 24.
Yeah.
Right. So that is 24. So we have 24 plus 16 is 40 plus 17 is 57 points of damage in one attack.
Wait, what's the sneak attack from?
The sneak attack, well, she can sneak attack because she has advantage on the attack roll.
Because
Oh yeah, guiding bolt. Yeah. Cool.
Because of guiding bolt, and guiding bolt meant that attack was a crit. so all of that together is 57 points of damage.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So, Alistrine, I think you understand what I'm going to say.
say the
How would you like to do this?
Oh, yeah.
Funnily enough,
Yeah.
that was well over double the damage you needed to do to kill it.
Boy, I'm very happy with that. Can you tell? I'm very happy.
Okay, with 57 points of damage, this has to be fucking awesome.
Okay. So, obviously,
Of psychic.
psychic damage is reliant on the set of person involved. And I genuinely think that Alistrine would be so peeved that Kensei killed the first one and she had it all under control that she thought, right, this one is going down, this one is dead. So as she produces the daggers, normally the little electric circle sparks go off her arm. This time it goes right to her shoulder as she uses her blades. As she throws them both at the same time, and they grow in the air almost. The energy's still like flowing out as she throws them, and it splits down the middle. Just the same as Kensei did, and she turns back and is like,
I like to think
At first-
you're maintaining eye contact with Kensei the whole time. And by the time it's over, Kensei's just like, Respect.
The only way I can describe this is very, very anime.
Oh.
It just shoots through the creature, poof, like this singular line that just goes straight up, poof, and it just is. There's stillness for a second. Everyone halts, confused. This blue blood and release of cold air sprays out anime style on all sides across this perfect line through the creature as it splits into the giant who was watches this surge of energy explode from you, Alistrine, and just watches this creature just go from looking fairly decent to poof, just dead, and it just looks to you, Alistrine, you, this fairly tiny half-elf girl, looked down on by this huge fire giant.
Nice.
just nod, like, alright.
Mate.
And that is the end of combat.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh my god.
What are you-
Oh my god.
Yeah, boy. A little bit overkill.
Just a little bit.
I'm gonna sheathe my dagger to look as unthreatening as possible.
At least
Down.
the giant knows that we can take him now, right?
We're not fighting
Yeah,
this
if it doesn't-
giant.
No, we're not going to, but he knows.
He knows not to fuck with us, sure.
I guess we'll turn to the giant now and go.
Yeah, I'm watching him. What's he gonna do? Ario on the inside is like, this is so fucking cool. But on the outside, Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
no,
go on.
you go.
So, with having just looked at Alistair and given this nod of like respect, his eyes kind of this very furrowed brow, with like this thick orange eyebrow, kind of almost covers his eyes as he, I don't know, just looks at you one by one, analysing. You see his grip on the blade that is still it's still unsheathed, though actually when you look, it doesn't seem like there even is a sheath. It's kind of held to the side, resting on the ground, but you do see his large hand kind of grip it a little bit tighter as he kind of looks at you. Let's actually see. Let's see whose passive insight is pretty good. Okay, actually that's pretty good. Kensei and Alistair's pretty good. So, Alistrine, Alistair and Kensei, all of you get this impression immediately that this, like, just as you're being cautious, he is being cautious at these strange small people that have wandered into his home, and you know, have just slaughtered these creatures, and are very, very clearly powerful.
Yeah, we are.
It's just concern. There's just this silence that permeates as all of you kind of look between each other. Because obviously, Aria, you are behind him. Alistair's to his right. He's a little bit
we
surrounded.
look like we're surrounding him, yeah.
I'm gonna ask
there's
if
just
he
this
speaks
silence.
common tongue. In common tongue.
I understand your language.
Nice. So cool.
What's your name?
Answer me this first. What brings such small people so deep below?
We are just passing through. And this route is the route we need to take.
Passing where?
Further west.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, God. Don't want to tell him exactly where we're going yet.
Can I give her advantage on that by making a visual display of putting my hands away from my weapons? Up to you. I just want to look as non-threatening as possible.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm not
hearing
going to
of
give
it,
her
yeah.
advantage. I won't say it's enough to aid.
Okay.
But I will take that into account into how he perceives this situation. I will take that into account.
Oh shit! Never mind. Don't need it.
Well, you never know. You don't know how difficult it is.
It's a very stubborn giant.
Sorry, 1 second. I need to move these dice out of the way.
Just passing through?
Yes. Mean you no harm.
Where do you hail from?
Now that is a colorful question. We hail from all over our group. I don't know if you know my accent, but I hail from the kingdom of Verlam.
I come from the Pearl Islands.
I know not these mortal surface dweller places. To me, you're just from above.
It is simple. I like it.
Fair enough.
You will pass through, then leave.
That's the plan.
I will escort you.
Oh, that would be very kind of you. We do not know our way around. We seek
Yes.
to leave via the west exit, wherever that is.
Do you know of any other structures down here, actually? We're looking for a specific one to the west. Anything you could help us with would be grateful.
Oh yeah, because it's an underground prison, isn't it?
Mhm.
I do not leave Emberforge. I am its guardian. I stay. I do not wander.
What happened here? It seems like there's no one here besides yourself.
They are past.
Oh.
It is only Garment that lives.
Garmond.
Garment.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Be not sorry. It is my holy mission to guard Emberforge.
How long have you been doing that?
I do not know. I do not know.
Interesting.
Well, Garmond, it's very nice of you to escort us, but we are rather in a hurry. So, if you wouldn't mind escorting us, that'd be greatly appreciated.
He kind of, this is the first time he moves. You see he kind of loosens the grip on his blade and places it over his shoulder and begins to walk towards you, Alistair. Towering, just really kind of furrowed brow. And he picks up his hand and just kind of pats you on the back.
You are strong. Very powerful.
Thank you, Garmond.
He turns and just begins to walk in the direction that he came across this main road towards the Emberforge.
Oh.
He turns.
Follow.
Yes. Coming.
Alistair looks like she's like blushing. She's actually like, but she's like,
Of course. And you guys thought I was bad.
Alistair, are you okay? It looks like the fire from that man's hand.
Oh my
looks
God.
like it overheated you.
So,
Alistair, Storm, come on, don't fall
This-
behind.
they obviously follow you as well. So, the fire giant who named himself Garmond begins to guide you through the city, up this main street towards the main forge. If there is anything you wish to do or converse, just butt in, let me know. But yeah, he guides you up towards the centre of what you can ascertain is the centre of this city, the heart, this forge at the centre.
Cool. Aria is like looking around in awe. This is so exciting.
I try, as we're walking along, I'll try to catch up with Garmin and be like, "You said it was your holy duty to guard this place. What exactly are you guarding?"
I did.
He kind of looks up and points at his huge hand towards the centre.
The forge and the city.
What is the forge?
The heart of the city.
I see. Who was it that gave you this duty? Or was it too long ago?
It was not given by anyone. I saw it in a dream.
You saw it in a dream?
I
So you were not originally from this city?
was long ago.
What made you come here?
I was born here.
What's so special about this forge? If I may ask without offending.
Well, it's said that one day Ulfred, the Saviour, will return to forge a blade. Then he will retake the caverns below.
There's more caverns below this place?
Holy shit.
Yes. Much deeper. Much further. Much more dangerous.
You see that his hair, for the first time, kind of flickers with flame. Just briefly.
Come.
Who did he say, Ewan?
What was the name of his saviour, dude?
Something that, yeah.
He said something about Ulthrod the Saviour coming to reforge a blade.
How do you spell that?
Ulthrod. Ulthrod.
Ulthrod the Saviour.
With that, he continues to guide you. It takes about an hour to reach the centre of the city where this forge is, this towering building, and so much heat radiates out. It's an open plan, so you can see right in. It is this cacophony of contraptions. It is like seeing the world's largest and most expensive forge. These huge, like anyone has seen The Hobbit, it's kind of like it is that kind of size. These huge tubs of like lava.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This massive forge, the size of a small building.
Mm-hmm.
It is massive, and the weaponry hanging and armours that are tainted with soot. and tarnished with rust and just age. It is very impressive. He begins to guide you around this. Almost like because this is the center. This large road winds round, and as you make your way round this, essentially this circular road, you begin to see now that there are main streets that go down to the other levels and higher up, and it's almost like all the main roads lead back to this central point, almost like a cartwheel.
Yeah.
With the spokes
Nice.
heading out to the rim.
And therefore
You-
in the centre.
You make your way round, taking another half an hour to get to the opposite side of the forge. And as you do, you now look down this main street, similar to which you've been down, that reaches down, 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 and ends another gate that leads out to the bridge. So that was an hour and a half. I don't know how long you'd walk today. What did I say? It was 4 hours, right? So you had another 4 hours. So, you continue your journey, making your way down this main street. As you walk for an hour and then another hour, it just feels like you're not making any progress, even though you do, and you can see it. The fact that the journey takes so long makes you feel like it's, a fucking I can't even think, like a marathon. It is just so long, and it just feels long is the main thing.
It's a city built for giant people, but for mini people.
Yeah.
Exactly.
For them, it's easy for us.
So by your 8th hour of journeying today, you're beginning to get exhausted. You're about a quarter of the way down this main street, and you feel the need to rest. But it's up to you. Do you decide to push on, or do you decide to take some rest?
Are we nearing the other bridge, or we wouldn't know?
You're about 3/4. You've still got 3/4 of the way to walk. So at least another 2-3 hours, maybe 4.
I think we should probably. I guess I don't know. We don't know how long that bridge is going to be. We could maybe push for another hour or two. See if we can get a little bit closer to the bridge.
Yeah.
I'm happy to do that.
Okay. So you continue onwards. For the first hour, I need everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw just to see if you're exhausted. Because it might matter in the night. So this is versus.
Always seem to roll higher.
That's Storm.
That is not saving throw.
Oh, you've done Storm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wow, I didn't do too bad.
Wait, which one's Storm?
Storm's 14, Aria's 16.
Okay, so anyone 10 or lower, you begin to feel exhausted, and you take 1 point of exhaustion. So you have disadvantage on ability checks. The second hour goes. I need everyone to roll me it again.
Maya, you did it
You wanted to
twice,
move-
man.
No, I did.
She did a Constitution check and then a save.
Oh, you silly.
I'm a silly goose, I know.
They completely swapped around though. It was like,
Yeah.
We're doing another one, yeah?
Yeah, so another one now.
Right, this is Sting
So-
Storm. Oh, he did
So
well.
this is 11 or lower.
Mate, these con saves, I always seem to do
Wow.
well.
Why didn't you?
Oh.
Let's say.
Okay, so the second one.
So that's my first point, though.
So yeah, anyone who's 11 or lower now. And you come to the second hour, and some of you are actually managing to push through the exhaustion. So as you come to the end of the second hour, what do you wish to do? You're still just over halfway to get to the bridge, passing through these massive buildings.
This might be a weird question. I just want to ask Garmond. I know that you are alone down here, but this is a forge. Was this place once a place of trade?
No. It's a holy city.
Ah.
City of Emberforge.
I see. I was gonna see if we could get some cool weapons.
Was something worshipped down here?
The forge, I guess.
Oh, I was directing that question to.
I know, but I'm just
oh.
commenting. I'm commenting.
No, I see.
I would assume it's the forge that they worship.
We don't worship the forge. We worship the Titans.
The Titans.
The Titan of Fire.
Ooh.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
A being of great strength from which our kind are born. The original giants.
Interesting. You said it came to you in a dream about this person.
Oh, I did.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yes. Dreams, they're fascinating, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess. You must be on quite a mission to come to such a dangerous place.
Ah, we love danger. It is our middle name.
We have someone we're looking for, and they're located down here.
I hope I didn't kill him.
No, not here. They will be in another place, much further away.
They are trapped in what we assume or saw is possibly an underground prison to the west.
They're not here to loot.
No,
No.
I mean, we don't know this person, unfortunately. But
There
we
are
need
some-
them.
There are some peoples up on the surface that don't take kindly to magic and those of the arcane, so they imprison them.
I'll never understand you, surface dwellers.
I think most surface dwellers would say that about each other.
Always vying for control and looking to come down to our place, to our homes and steal.
Has someone done that here?
Many, many times. But they never leave.
I take it you get to them before that happens.
Oh yeah.
Alastrina's just kind of like stood there like,
Is that just gonna keep quiet?
Rare.
like, imagine the founding fathers hearing like basically like the Native American speaking, they'd just be there like, well, this is awkward, like.
That thing you do with your hair, pretty cool.
What do you mean?
Your hair is very, very fancy. I like it.
It's just hair. I don't do anything to it.
Well, mine doesn't.
I'll keep it trimmed.
Mine
Don't put in conditioner.
keeps it
Not a bit of
trimmed.
no L'Oreal.
My hair doesn't do that. I mean, that's pretty cool party trick if you ever need it.
Oh yeah. You're not a fire giant.
No, that is true.
You're small.
I can do it if I do this. I'm gonna shape change into Val-Aeria.
You're gonna shape change into a person you've never met.
Oh,
Oh no, you have met
I
her.
always met
Yeah,
Val-Aeria.
yeah, you did.
See, that was like just.
Oh! Are you a goddess?
Ah, yes, I am a goddess in many people's eyes. I know.
on the back when
Don't
she
get
says
too-
that. I'm literally just gonna smack her when she says that. But...
Don't be too down right now. I'm beautiful. It's okay.
Amazing.
Thank you. I'm gonna stay like Val-Aeria for a bit.
You know what? That's actually gonna choke Alistair, but she's just gonna look.
Oh.
Babe, miss you, babe.
No.
We don't scry as much anymore.
Oh, this is upsetting you. I turn back now.
I'd much rather see you anyway.
Oh, she knows how to make me. I'm going to change back to.
He's just kind of looking down at you guys now.
You're looking tired.
You can say that again. It's been a long
Do you
day.
need to sleep?
I believe we may need to bed. Last night was more than we were expecting to encounter here. If it is alright with
Very
you,
well.
this place being your home.
No. That'll do fine.
Kind of looks around.
Follow.
Yes, sir.
And you see him making towards a building. This giant metal door slides it open, and it's like Jack and the Beanstalk walking through this giant doorway that's like 4 times the size of you.
Yeah.
And like 3 times as wide. You step through into this this masonry focused living area, like you would I guess call it a living space. There's what can best be described as like a stone bench sofa with a Blackstone tablet as a coffee table. You can see what appears to be through like another one of these sheets that you noticed, Gaiac, leading to a similarly designed kitchen, and you watch the giant kind of walk towards the bottom of some large stairs, and says,
Find a place to rest. I'm using the bed.
and he just begins to walk upstairs and disappears. Leaving you in the middle of this like giant living room, with like pots, like pottery, just like stuff you'd expect to see in a living room, but like 3 times the size, like a flagon that is about the size of you. And if you stretch your arms out, you might just be able to make the your arm span might just be the length of where the curve of the handle is.
Can I ask Alistair for some of his drink, please?
Yeah, sure, I'll give you a drink.
I'm going
I think.
to be a drink.
DM, I would like to look around for a Snozzcumber or some, what's it called? That drink, Frobscottle, please.
Whiz pop.
Frobscottle.
Bang.
Well, as you stand kind of
That's the little niche reference there.
a little bit
Yeah.
a little bit stunned with your situation and your the first moment of like alone time as a group since meeting this fire giant that led you through this city for several hours. There's just this moment of like, what? Like,
Yeah, what just happened?
this
What is my
is
life right now?
insane. And as you all kind of just look at each other and stood in a living room for someone 3 times the size of you, everything giant sized, we're gonna end today's session there.
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh my
Awesome,
god.
It's gonna turn out that he's like just a baby fire giant, and there's like his parents are upstairs, and they're even bigger.
Yeah.
Trust me. Oh, I
Don't
love
tempt me.
that. Do you know what I kind of reminded? Has anyone seen Laputa Castle in the Sky?
Yes.
I've heard of
You
it.
know the robots. You know when they land there and that robot
Yeah.
leaves the center. This kind of reminds me of that. Like he's on his own and he leads us through the city.
Yeah, it is a little bit like that, yeah.
Oh mate, I love it. I absolutely love it. Minerva would love to be here, but she's alas a different timeline.
Different timeline. I mean, yeah, well, yeah.
That's like that cafe
Brilliant.
is like the Red Dead Online of this game, where it's like
It is. It's like Red Dead on.
It literally is. But this is great, dude. This is
Oh wow.
we've befriended a giant.
I
Befriended
shit
a
myself.
fire giant, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Mate, I shit myself
Right,
when he turned
that's-
up because I was like, oh, we're fucking dead. Because
Well, I don't know. Like, it's not. I don't think. To be quite honest, with Mr. Fucking, let me just do 30 damage on every attack and then have action surge to Little Miss. Let me do 57 damage in one attack. I don't think it would have been. I don't think it would have been too bad, to be quite honest. No, I think he does hit pretty hard.
Giants
Okay,
are
actually.
hard to take down.
I was really worried.
Oh,
It's like
fuck.
if
He
that
is heavy.
snake thing was hitting me with ice, I was like, oh, fire giant, I'm gonna get burnt. Which is that's going to be the massive extremes of that, going from like to
Yeah, it wouldn't have killed your frostburn, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's end the video then. So thank you very much.
Is that it?
sweet viewers.
Cheer up! Hip hip!
Goodbye.
Thank you very
Right,
much.
well-
Sweet viewers.
Well,
Thanks
I'm
for
excited to see what's going to
watching.
happen
Like and
next session.
subscribe.
I'm excited to see what's going to happen next
When we
week.
Inevitably pissed
Um,
off this,
When
fire
both
giant.
of them are back and realise that they are
Befriended
in the
the fire
company of a fire giant.
Oh yeah.
It's like, what happened?
certainly
this
gonna be
session? Oh, nothing
interesting.
major, you know.
Nobody
lots
did
of
anything.
worms,
Let's just
we're
start the
pretty-
session.
Oh, we're BFFs with a giant now.
Yeah, no one tell them nothing. Let's just start and
Yeah.
see what they say.
Yeah. They'll hear
Yeah.
Ewan's intro and be like, what?
Right, huh? Oh, it's going to be brilliant. Alright. Thank you. Next week.
Later.
Peace out.
Deuces.